All right, hello everybody. Tis I. Are you hearing me? Where's my voice? There it is. It's Tis I, Broseph the Space Crusader Vtuber Guy on Twitch and YouTube, and welcome back to Twilight Princess HD. Now, if you recall last time, we ended with me exploring the fish hut, and the problem with that is that when I walked out, when I started the game out, there was a bunch of, I had to fight some shadow demons. And then the shadow demons made a portal, and then she's like, hey, come inside! And I'm like, okay. So anyway, we're talking to Afro Lady now. I see we got Marmalade, we got Gerudo Tracheor, and Face Melter. How y'all doing? Welcome. Oh, also, I might just get the footage of this. I don't know when I'm ever going to do this in a video, but, like, you know what? Let's hop to the footage, because that's what the point of this stream is. So let's go to the recording. I will begin recording. And then I'm going to shoot the bombs. Hello! Yes, hello, Gerudo. Boom. Oh, 1, 2. Required 2 bombs. And she's all gonna be like, yay! Yayers! You did it! Well, my gal tells me there's still rocks, so let's blow up the rocks. Hop in the boat. Well, teensy bit dangerous, so don't leave the boat. One of the part-timers is waiting down there. You employ Zoras. How very progressive of you. You're doing well, good to hear. Zactyl, hello! Hey, pal, Minecraft seems more smoother than I remembered. And rounder. Look at that round hair she has. Time to go down the River Rapids minigame and shoot some things, because that's what happened just right now. Bonk. This really doesn't harm me in this way. It doesn't harm me until the minigame itself, when I lose points for that. There's some block hedges. Okay. Da-da-da-da. Watch out for the things. Canoe down the river until we get to the part with the bombs. That I got bombs. There's the rocks I need the bombs. I guess we go this way. It's path of least resistance. Oh, hi. Hello, Zora. Ah, hello. You've come at the request of the shop owner, haven't you? Yes. You're under an employee. Part-time for now. You're the part-timer. Do you have a name? Does the part-timer have a name, or are you just part-timer Zora? Hello, you little. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. I am not appearing on screen right now because I am getting this footage. I don't know what I would use this for in video form, but you never know. Thank you. The water's already begun to flow. Shall guide you to the mouth of the river. Guide me to the mouth, Zora, part-timer woman. Are you pooping rupees? Are you just scattering rupees for me to follow? What that's that's an interesting. I do not like the lack of control I feel like I have here. That is likely made to reflect real life canoeing, but I still don't like that. The Twilight Princess Zora designs are nice. I feel like they're a little muted for my tastes. I think the colors could be a little more vibrant. But then again, that's everything in Twilight Princess IMO. I think everything in Twilight Princess could use to be a little more vibrant. Because, like, yes, they're like, have the cool blues and reds, but they're also just mostly gray. But the designs overall, like the way the fins are pierced, the way like the details, like little tribal tats and stuff, very lovely. And then we drop off the end here. Infinity Gray and Beige, that's all you get, Chud. Yeah. And it's, yeah. Good job out there. Thank you. We've truly done a great service. Now the shop can finally reopen. When we were closed, my boss's temper only got worse and worse. It was a rough time for us all. Oh, another thing. Promise you anything special for this. Just keep the bomb bag. Yes, she tends to prime people with whatever's lying around. So real stingy. Another bomb bag. That is nice to have. I think there's a third. I forget where it is. Goodbye. How are you? Are you tied to the boat, or are you using like water bending to carry the boat with you up the waterfall? Oh. Look at them go. Look at them go. Okay. So now, stop that recording. Go back to this so you can see my beautiful, beautiful face. Twilight Princess gave us the most gorgeous Zora's domain with the coral decorations and possibility of exploring it underwater with all the Zoras swimming. It is great. I, again, just really kind of wish there was more saturation. I wish the colors were more vibrant because the coral would... Father Evan, welcome! Welcome to stream, how you doing? Ami! Do you have opinions? About what? The ability to have opinion, or like, whether or not I have an opinion depends on the thing. All of them. I have opinions in general. Opinions in general are a thing that I have. But it is also dependent on the subject matter. Because, like, I don't see a point in forming an opinion if the opinion is really nothing I ever think about or impacts me. General opinions on all things. Well, on all things. Generally, my opinion of things is that things are generally, like, good. I think the world is good, and that I'm sure there's things that suck, but like generally speaking, when considering all things, the things that are good outweigh the things that are bad. He has hope. Approve. Midna. Drink Hope Soda. What flavor is Hope Soda? Iris is very what? Like maroony, red, purple, and like bluish purple? So maybe it'd be like some kind of berry punch thing? Have they ever clarified what Hope Soda tastes like? Carbonated love? Sir, I have not tasted like love distinctly. I don't know what love tastes like. So glad you got the reference. Yeah, I am quite generally speaking aware of the HoloLive sphere of things. It was kind of my, not my introduction, but like one of the... I'm a VTuber. I'm aware of VTuber adjacent things for the most part. There's lots of pockets of not. But no, like, honestly, my first exposure to VTubing as a thing is actually Kizuna Ai. Yes, I am. But that is a thing that I am. You know what, I'm gonna get footage of Giovanni here real quick. Let's go to recording. Let's get footage of giving this guy pose, because... Which game has your favorite Zora design? That is an excellent question. I haven't really thought about comparing the Zora designs to one another. I do like the diversity of shape in both Majora's Mask and Breath and Tears. I think there's like with the bandmates in Majora's Mask, Great Fairy's Tears and a bottle. Cave, I'm aware of the, I'm stunned hiding, now I'm shining like I'm born to be. We're going up, up, you're still golden. 60 ghosts, yeah, no. Just 37 more, neat. Oh, really? Take this, that's the thing? We got the ghost lantern. Oh. An item to make hunting ghosts actually not suck? Okay, this game does make improvements. Let's go. Hello, cats. Ba-ba-ba. Then we go to gaming. Da-da-da-da-da. And now, I can just... Why does it have to be an item? Why can't it just, like, sit as an option? Can I just, like, activate it? Huh. Hooli, hello! Hope you're well. I'm doing okay. Still recovering from the, from the thing that wiped me out last week. Whatever that sickness was. K-pop is not a genre I explore much, but yeah, K-pop Demon Hunters is a really, really well-made game, really well-made film with a really good soundtrack. Like, I don't care much for K-pop. My favorite K-pop song is probably Gangnam Style. Oh, hello, Face Melter. Thank you for the Prime sub, buddy. Whatever it was, you were down with it now. Yes, I am down with that sickness. I'm doing better. It's just not all the way to good yet, you know? You have yet to see K-pop Demon Hunters. It is a very well-made film. If you... I think it actually uses a lot of very, like, kind of cliche tropes. Oh no, I'm not down with it. I don't care much for it. Stupid fast typing arrows. Nope.
Absolutely strange priorities. Someone spends their prime or $5 on you. No TTS. A bit on the other hand, well, I'm not complaining, but it's funny.
I mean, like, I don't know. How do you give me the prime sub? All you need to do is like acknowledge. Oh, there's a prime sub. Thank you very much for spending the $5 or the prime thing on me. Like, I don't know. Do you want a whole ass animation for it? Do you want to like have it like, you know, do the whole Morshoot speech whenever it happens on green screen? Do you want it to be RTX on Morshoot talking about bombs or what, man? I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. We need to go here to talk to Chadwick Boseman about...
Spend my prime sub every month. I chose you someone over someone else. And yes, Morshoot TTS would be absolutely great.
If I could get Morshoot TTS, so TTS sounds like Morshoot. I would really hope, honestly, the one thing about a Morshoot TTS though, is that it would have to probably have been made via AI instead of like by using sentence mixing, which sentence mixing is infinitely superior to AI, but you know. One imaginary bit, I can't come up with anything clever, so I'll actually say it at this point, so I'll leave it to you, Mel. Oh, you left an imaginary bit. Thank you very much. Anyway, I was talking about K-pop Demon Hunters. But, like, very, very well-made film. I'm going to go back to the recording screen, because I'm pretty sure there's stuff going on here. The actual events of the story are actually pretty, like, standard and cliche. You can see what's going on from a mile away. But, like, how it's executed...
And then sentence mix it.
I could. I don't know, man. I've been waiting for you. Oh, yeah, you have? But no, like, but as basic as the story is, it's how it's told that's so great. The songwriting is, like, not only solid K-pop catchy songwriting, but also great storytelling through songwriting, the way that the best, like, Disney musicals do, right? And really kind of dense and thick with theming and layering, and, like, it's executed very well. And it's just stylishly animated in that
the guy's
Sony
still
way.
looking like he's about to open the biggest casino in Hyrule.
Prime sub is tied with HAL, so here's the value you get for Prime sub after taxes.
My Prime sub is tied with HAL, so here's the value you'd get from a sub after taxes. This is a joke.
Regardless, bro, Marmalade, thank you very much for the 250 bits. That's huge, buddy. Get on his level, Face Melter. He got me $2.50. I jest. Last year confirmed no live action. Yes, which is very good. Animated sequel still on their way? I'm down for that. Ilya, hi. Yes. You remember being saved by a dangerous situation from someone who told me about the Rod of the Heavens. Dude! Thank you for the gifted subs, Marmalade! Father Evan, Hooli, Zactyl, enjoy your subs. Enjoy being ad-free. Enjoy all of the emotes. My guy, you are a very cool person, Marmalade. Dude. Shoutouts to Marmalade, man. You've been very cool. Yes! You can spam Tingle Broseph. You think we'll really recover memory? Complete stranger like yourself. You better keep thinking like that. Dude, we're at a level 2 hype train. Holy moly. I've never been on any kind of a hype train.
THX Marmalade. I wish I had the type of disposable income.
Marmalade being the money bags of chat for real, for real. Okay. Let me just head back to the gaming sphere and turn this off. I need to take the letter to, who was it, Telma? Yes, and now you all have access to the various emotes. Hey, you're still giving them something with your Infinity TTS messages, so and he's also doing his job as a moderator, right? You're not doing nothing, Face Melter. Everybody supports differently, and that doesn't mean you are more or less equal. You know? Alright. So now we go here. The letter goes... the one gifting isn't subbed himself. Is there some sort of philosophy in here? I don't know.
Marmalade be like I help others achieve greatness while I stay humble, or SMTHI.
I lead others to a treasure that I cannot possess. I have the Twitch subscription where I didn't need any subs at one point. Oh, sure. You were subscribed to Twitch as a whole, so individual subs weren't a thing. Right? Alright. Let's talk to Telma. I'm gonna get this cutscene. Correct. Twitch Turbo, right? Twitch Optimus Prime. Proud to watch K-pop Demon Hunters when the hype dies down some. That's fair. Don't get stuck too hard in the hype. Ma'am? But, like, also, don't overhype it. It's a solid film, and if you like it, you'll like it a lot. But, like, it's not like the greatest movie ever made. It's just really solid, you know? Now, the doctor. Oh, the doctor! He's a crusty old bat! The invoice. The doctor's running tab. It says Bill on the back. Do you see that? It says Bill. That's his bill. That's funny.
Well, at least there is one thing that unifies the whole chat.
Earlier, I think many folks who saw it missed out on other great animation from the past 5 years. Not necessarily, but... I also see that, like, yeah, there's one thing that gets really hyped and pops off, and then, like, it means everything else, a lot of other things kind of get swept under the radar, or, like, gets missed. Da-da-da-da. How little faith Sony had in the films, and yeah, exactly. Not even a reaction. I mean, I acknowledge your metal pipe, and thank you for it. I've just become numb to them. My goodness, Marmalade, you are a one-man level 3 hype train. Is this showing up on here at all? I don't know if it would show up on here. I don't think I've made a thing for hype trains because I didn't expect it to happen. Frankly, audio lagged. Oh, uh-oh. Are we? Was it because I was transitioning things? It may have been because metal pipe made it lag. Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha. Anyway, let's go talk to the doc. Hello, doctor. What's that? What's what? Nary a single rupee. I did it because I wanted to get to the next dungeon, and I've already spent my money to get to the next dungeon. Seen people talk about it. It's saving and revitalizing animations. I mean, yeah, people exaggerate, but also the fact that it's getting this much attention, right? There can be other great animation that happened, but like if it's not getting the attention of both normal people and executives who are making decisions about what gets made, then it would be doing, you know? There's the difference. Like, yeah, there's lots of great stuff, but K-Pop Demon Hunters blew up in a way that nobody could ignore. I need to see Flow. I've heard good things about it. It won last year's Oscar, right? Or it won the Oscar the year it came out anyway. That's on Netflix also. But, like, Flow didn't make a splash, which is funny because of the contents of that movie is about, you know, a flood. I've heard nothing but good things about it. I just haven't gotten around to that one. Medicine stench. Medicine stench. Move the block. There's the goop. And now I forget the smell of fish. Learned how to sniff drugs. And now I can activate the next major cutscenes because I've unlocked this one linear thing. Why do you have a picture of... Okay, never mind. You're a doctor. Doctors have weird diagrams. You just have a picture of teeth. The body. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna... Don't look at me weird. No! I can't use the Hawkeye indoors? Why can I not use the Hawkeye indoors to look at your diagram of a body? I wanted to zoom in on all the little parts and see what was drawn. There are parts that are purposefully faded, and I find that to be very funny. We've got stuff written here. Anyway. I need to go through here. Pardon me, the dog's gonna come back through. Those Zords pretty much have a design for each game, yet Gorons... Here's the thing. Gorons are evolutionarily perfect. Retro Man, hello! Welcome to me playing this game. I'm playing this for footage. Oh, it smells like drugs. It smells like drugs. Did you see the drugs? Where are the drugs going? What do you like? I like picking stuff up, but I hate pavement because it makes my paws hurt. Nobody understands that. Poor dog. Smell the green. So we can follow it to this one linear path to the, because sniffing the thing unlocked the thing. Drugs are bad, okay? Exactly. Oh, hello. The cat does weed. What are you? Sprigatito? You have all the green smoke coming off you. The wooden statue that Ilya had, aren't you? No, I'm looking for the drugs, cat. Maybe it's catnip? Maybe. Dangerous spot though. Okay, I gotta fight some dogs. And that's all I use the medicine scent for. We are at the end of... Oh, it was south, wasn't it? Hold on. It was sad. It was south. Bum. But yeah, Gorons are just the peak of evolution. This game, it has the most different design of Gorons because they have nipples and, like, tribal paint. But, like... Oh, hi. Why do you guys just keep showing up? I already got this one, didn't I? Oh, no, it's a ladybug. A little Triforce ladybug. Oh, that's fun. That's fun. Look at the... I never realized that because the original was so, like, low res and everything was... All the colors bled together. Dogs? 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 Is it too daytime for the dogs to come out? Could you please let the dogs out? Who prevented the dogs from coming out? I am playing Twilight Princess HD. That is the version I am playing. Okay. So now I gotta wait for spooky dogs to come out at night.
What's the biggest fumble in recent film history? The Witcher, Netflix. They
Yep.
had one of the best actors in the world for this. This could have been a huge movie, TV universe getting even bigger than Game of Thrones. But
Yep.
it died to forced diversity and dense nitwits who thought they need to change an already lore-deep universe.
Yep. You're exactly right, Face Melter. Because basically, he's just fantasy James Bond. And, like, that's cool. Like, fantasy James Bond would go hard. And you've got the popularity from the games. It's a book series. It's a whole thing. Yeah. And honestly, Henry Cavill was 1000% there for it. He was already very willing to just... to be there the whole way. And he had his ideas. He was like, I want to contribute. I love and care about this series. And they're like, ew, you love and care about the series? That's problematic, bucko. We can't work with you if you care about the series and have things to say about what the series, you know, is and was and should be. No. We're Netflix. We know what we're doing more than you do. And he's like, no, you don't, actually. Hi, Agatha. Want a bug? But apparently, Henry Cavill has more creative control over the Warhammer stuff they're working on, which is actually kind of neat. Just the fact that all the Warhammer stuff, like, people care about that. It could be a really cool, expansive series. And you've got your Henry Cavill. He'd die. He did. Oh, Superman deserved better. Yeah, I agree with that. Every fumbled franchise deserved better. Minor spelling mistake. No! You lose! Okay. I've got $400 to drop into Malomart. So let's drop some money to Malomart while we wait for nighttime so that I can fight dogs. Because this game has good pacing. This game has no pacing issues. This game has no structural weak points that prevent it from being the greatest Zelda game ever. Certainly not. Hello, Ebola. Good to see you. I might just grab footage of funding Malomart. Grab some footage of funding Malomart. Are there any new Mega Pokemon? I haven't really been paying close attention. I think the Staryu or Starmie. The Star. I think it's. Forget whether the big one's Staryu or Starmie, but where he's just standing up. That's funny. That's very funny. Starmie, okay, gotcha. But no, Starmie's Mega is just funny. And, like, I don't actively care that much about Pokemon. And people are like, oh, it looks stupid. But, like, we only have 2,000. Oh, thank you. You know what would be funny for the next...
Funny? If for the next Zelda Nintendo goes full Rockstar and gets hyper-realistic horse physics.
I think the Zelda series has been stronger for not doing that, frankly. And I know what specifically you're referring to. It's like, nah, Nintendo wouldn't do that. People compare Patrick to having big legs. Yes, I've seen the one where he's like wearing fishnet stockings or whatever, right? It's so funny. It's so funny. And he just runs around like a guy. He runs around like he's a carpenter in Ocarina of Time, and it's amazing. Okay, was this the one? I believe this was the one with the road I had to go down. I can run faster with Wolf. Wait a minute. I forgot there was a path there. Hello. What was over here? Oh. Just bomb rocks. Also, I don't need to I don't need to. So I'll just do this. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Drop them here. Bitrates love these textures. Oh, you having trouble with these? They probably look more authentic to the GameCube original. Am I intrigued by the Mandalorian movie? My opinion on that is I really, 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 really hope it's good, but I'm going to wait for reviews to see if it's good. And that, in and of itself, is a tragic statement to make about any Star Wars movie ever, for me specifically. That is just kind of skeptical. Yes, I am too. I would love for it to be great. I really want it to be great, because that means if it's great, I could take my youngest brother to it. I want to take my little brother to that movie because he hasn't gone to see a Star Wars movie in theaters. He's 7. I was 7 when I went to see Star Wars movies in theaters. And his first exposure to Star Wars was The Mandalorian. And I'm also his godfather, and so I have this emotional attachment to the show that entered my life when he came into my life, and I became his godfather. Like, dude, I want to love that movie so good. I want it to be good. So bad. But I have every reason to doubt it will be. I heard those rumors too. That sounds too much like a thing people would like. And, I find it difficult to believe. I find it very difficult to believe that Disney is capable of recognizing that they're wrong, even without Kathleen Kennedy. Yeah, it's a thing too many people would like. And honestly, even if they did that, it's too little too late. Seems like they're doing the same thing with Avengers Endgame, where it's like, oh, we're going to put out a re-edited version of Endgame that adds a few more scenes that will tie directly into Doomsday, so you can go to Doomsday while skipping all of Phase 4 and 5, which is like, okay, now you've like just lost the point of an Avengers movie. It's no longer a crossover. Now you're actively telling people they can ignore all the garbage you've made for, 6, 7 years now. It's like basically doing the same thing that Star Wars would be doing. It's like, oh, ignore literally everything we've made up to this point. It doesn't matter. And I'm like, you know what? If nothing matters, I don't care. Haha, yes, I saw that as it was coming out of my mouth. Yeah, we lost the plot literally. People will probably call it Filoni canon or whatever. And I think that, having too many timelines, having too many, canonicities, that's gonna be neat for, hardcore fans. But for the casual fans who aren't keeping track, and have really never been keeping track, if you're not keeping track, it's going to be hard to make sense, because didn't they make a 6, or a 7, 8, and 9? Didn't they make a 7, 8, and 9? Why is this new one not acknowledging them? I want a 1970s Italian knockoff canon timeline. No. I want a separate timeline for the, Brazilian or, South American version, where they edited in the Cerveza Cristal, ads. I want the Cerveza Cristal canon. I want to see the timeline where Obi-Wan hands 18-year-old Luke a brewski. That's the timeline I want. Cerveza Cristal. Dude, that would be such a good redeem. Having Cerveza, having that pop up would be such a great redeem. How big the thing Star Wars is. I don't think multiple continuities should be that much of a problem. Doctor Who thrived before. That's not multiple continuities. That's one continuity, but with like a refreshing main actor. It's like James Bond. It's honestly kind of sci-fi James Bond, right? Where it's like, oh, it's a different actor every time, but you know, it's James Bond enough. Whereas there's only ever been one Luke. There's only ever been, you know? Which Star Wars movies have you seen in theaters? Well, I physically was not like, I was not alive when 4, 5, and 6 came out in theaters, and I was too small to go to the theater when 1 came out. I was something in the range of 5 when the Attack of the Clones happened, and that was a mind-blowing theater experience. No one was alive when 4, 5, 6 came out. That's ancient history. Quite. So no, I'm not that old. I am old. I am certified Unk. But yeah, I saw 2 in theaters, which blew my tiny, like, 5-year-old mind when Yoda pulled out a lightsaber and was fighting Count Dooku, and it was so cool. For a while, it was my favorite because I just kind of blocked out all of the I hate sand stuff. Well, okay. Then there's more going on with Doctor Who than I'm aware of, I guess. If you're Unk, you're Gramps. I mean, you're a grandfather, Evan. You're a grandfather, Evan. Isn't he so grand? But no, but the funny thing about Star Wars 3 is I was like 7 or 8 when that movie came out. I can hear both his joints creaking through the mic. That's my chair. My chair kind of sucks, not gonna lie. But the thing is, I was like 7 or 8 when Star Wars 3 came out. And 3 was the first Star Wars film to achieve a PG-13 rating. And because my mom was a careful Christian mom, she was like, this is a PG-13 movie. Do I take my 7-year-old to go see this? And so she had to, like, consult the council of homeschool moms to be like, did you guys go see this? Was it okay? And they were like, yeah, he can go see it. And so I, as like a tiny child Seth, went to see Star Wars 3 in theaters. And I was also a good, conscientious young man, and was like, you know what? I see the fact that Anakin Skywalker is about to fall in lava. Maybe my 7-year-old eyes are too tender for this. I should not look when he falls in the lava. You just learned Broseph was homeschooled? Yes, I was homeschooled. That is a Broseph lore drop. He was a homeschooled Catholic kid. Your younger brother was too young to see RTS in theaters. That was when it was new. My dad had only you and your older Brosy in theaters. Aha. Well. Yeah, it's warp. Wouldn't allow you to see get Super Smash Bros. Brawl till you were because of the teen rating. Devastating. She eventually rented it. That's funny. That's funny. You were homeschooled for half a year. That's sometimes how it happens. Recently started watching Stargate. I've never seen that show. I've heard it's good. I've heard good things about it. I'd almost drive myself to see Revenge of the Sith, but maybe I'm Gramps. Maybe you are. So I get to claim to be one of the benefits. Yeah. But no. So I saw those 2 in theaters. And then I saw every one of the Disney era films in theaters as an adult. I saw 7, 8, 9. I'm pretty sure I went to see Solo. I'm pretty sure I saw Solo. We recommend Babylon V. You were 12 for episode 3. Barely a teenager. But you weren't even PG-13 rated. No, my funny teen-rated game story, actually. Babylon... Yes, I'm aware it's 5. I'm aware that's the Roman numeral for 5. I'm a Star Wars fan. They do Roman numerals for everything. I just said I thought it was funny to say Babylon V. Saw Solo once in my life. It's fine. It's not, like, bad. It's just okay. It's okay. It's a decent Star Wars flavored heist film. It's not, like, transcendently good, or it's not abysmally bad. It's fine. It's just fine. Which is a more charitable opinion than most people will give it. Mistyped and actually forgot if it was V or 5. Saw 4 of the 5 Disney Star Wars films while at seminary with the homies. Gotcha! Check it out. Oh, gotcha. Well, here's his partner. But no. So yeah, I've seen... So I've seen, like, 3 good Star Wars movies.
But I had an uptick of religious groups knocking on my doors recently, including Jehovah's Witnesses.
They
funny. Rang the door multiple times. I don't smoke, but I had a plan. I bought some cheap cigarettes, had one in my mouth while answering the doors, and ever since then they stopped.
That's funny. That's so funny. I kind of love that. Because, yeah, the door-knocking types are certainly a thing. Certainly a thing. After Rogue One, which Disney Star Wars movie do you enjoy the most or suffered the least? Rogue One is the one that I will say is good. Rogue One is good. Solo is the best is bar for me when it comes to Mandalorian and Grogu. I want it to be better, if not... Here's the thing. If it's... I want it to feel like Season 1 and 2. I want it to be Season 1 and 2 Mando. If they can recapture Season 1 and 2 Mando, I'm fine. Season 3 Mando, I'm more forgiving of because of my sentimental attachment to the series, but I recognize and agree with everything anyone has ever complained about that with. Rogue is good, but maybe realize it wants to be when it realizes it wants to be a World War II movie. Yeah, the ending especially is like really solid. I do think I agree that, like, oh yeah, some of the character stuff, some of the characters are kind of weak, but it has Chirrut. I love Chirrut. He's like one of my favorite Star Wars characters. Chirrut is legit a top 5 Disney era Star Wars character. I don't know if he might be number 1. We'll see. No, number 1 is Din.
I did some research and
K2
figured out
Sassy,
cigarettes
yes.
and in my form of tobacco products are strongly prohibited. So I tried it and it worked. So far, could also be confirmation bias, I guess.
And usually they're also really strict about alcohol, and some of them even coffee. And Mads Mikkelsen, he was a good villain. Who is Chirrut? Not Beirut. Chirrut. He is the guy with the staff who's blind and it's like, I'm one with the Force and the Force is with me. He was Donnie Yen's character. So good. Final act of Rogue One kind of reminded me of Saving Private Ryan, kinda. But no, I think my favorite Disney-era Star Wars character is Din Djarin. Who are my top 5 Disney-era Star Wars characters? That's a good question. Only counting movies, because, like, games, yeah, just whatever. But, like, Din Djarin's number 1 for sure. Chirrut from Rogue One, one with the Force and Forces with me, is very good. K2SO is probably 3. K2SO is such a good character. I think he's so funny. He's so cool. I love that man. He's just a great droid character. Let's see. I'm trying to think, like, we had, Rogue One felt a bit indulgent at points with how, yeah, it did. Sure. I gotta get my opinion out. Okay, fair. Let's see. Rebels, like, the Rebels specific characters were solid, but, like, not a lot that, like, really, really got me. Bad Batch is also pretty alright, but, like, I'm not gonna say... I think your favorite Disney era character might be Cal Kestis, Mando, and K2SO. Cal's a really strong choice. I'm hesitant to pick him because, like, I don't know. He's from the games. I know they're, like, canon. Besides, Marin is also really cool. Weirdly, my sleeper pick for one of the best Disney era Star Wars characters. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna get this. Recording. One of the best Disney era Star Wars characters is Cyril Karn from Andor. The Cyril Karn from Andor is like one of my favorite. I love. It's such a good character. It's so cool, absolutely. But I feel like Vader should be above fighting Vader. Sure, but he was chasing the plans. Is the thing, you know? But no, Chopper is good. Kanan's really good. Like, Kanan's really good. But no, Cyril Karn is that guy who was basically Imperial middle management. He worked, and he was like the officer guy who was like obsessed with taking Andor down. I really kind of enjoyed that character as a window to like
the first two seasons of Mando have not been structured like the average TV show. It had more of a video game structure, one loose overarching story, but more Mando doing side quests to upgrade his armor and getting money, collectibles. If you rewatch it and pay attention, you definitely see what I mean. It would be the perfect gameplay loop.
Face Melter, my ideal Star Wars game is a Mandalorian Metroidvania. Imagine it. Imagine, if you will, a game where you start out as like a Mandalorian like soldier guy, crash landed on a planet, and you need to go around the ruins of this ancient Mandalorian outpost, and you get the flamethrower, you get the grappling hook, you get the jetpack. Like, it's like, I would love that. Would give Broseph so much life and energy. That would be the perfect game for me. Honestly, I don't care. 2D or 3D, I like 2D Metroidvanias, but like, the Jedi games are almost 3D Metroidvanias themselves. And so like, if the Jedi Fallen Order team made a 3D, fully like Metroidvania Mandalorian game, that would be so good. I would be, and like, as one of the weapons, you eventually like work your way up to finding, I don't know, the Darksaber or something. I would love that. That would be the perfect Star Wars game for a Broseph to play. I don't know if it would have to be the Mandalorian. You could have Grogu in there. If I ever raise or get money, I'll open a game studio and invite my favorite streamers to do VA work. Dude, that would be so good. I would love to see that, Face Melter. You can use it at the end of the game. Right, and you can also use it to cut through certain doors or cut through certain vines, right? Star Wars 1313, that was like that open world, underworld game type of thing, yeah? I had heard like that it got canceled because Disney was being stupid with the brand.
Have a full game story written. I have the whole gameplay concepts written out. I could do this.
Yeah, all it really takes is to start. It only takes one person to make an indie game these days. Okay, it looks like ads are gonna start in 2 minutes. Not Star Wars related though. That makes sense. Wasn't there also? There was, I believe, supposed to be a Darth Maul game. But now they're doing the Darth Maul show. I haven't watched it. I've heard decent things about Maul Shadow Lord. I just haven't taken the time to sit down and watch it.
My game would be a 3D steampunk mix between Zelda, Assassin's Creed, and Witcher.
So like an adventure game structure, but like with a stealth action RPG in there. Like, I could see that, especially if you lean more of a aesthetically. I see the average of those being like Twilight Princess, right? That would be super cool. like Zelda items, but with like parkour like Assassin's Creed, and like the character creation and customization and story of The Witcher, right? It's that kind of a thing. That's very that's a good concept. Good. Yeah, I kind of agree. And also, the thing I dislike the most about it is because the title of the show, The Mandalorian, there was a part at which I was like, sure, it starts by referencing Din Djarin as the Mandalorian. But frankly, Grogu could also, thematically, narratively, be the Mandalorian of the title. You know? Like, the fact that he's this little former Jedi youngling that gets adopted and, like, fully vested into the Mandalorian culture. Like, there's something to that, where Grogu could have been the Mandalorian. In fact, prior to Bo-Katan's takeover of the show, my theory was that it was actually going to be Grogu who becomes the new leader of Mandalore. Will Grogu speak in a third act moment? I could see that happening. That would be a big, like, oh, mind-blown theater reaction type of thing, right? Which is definitely, they want TikTokable theater reactions because they're Disney and the movie needs to be marketed. And so, I could totally see that happening as just a TikTokable theater reaction.
I imagine it with a graphic close to Breath of the Wild, with the realism and racism of The Witcher, the open action adventure feel of older Assassin's Creeds, including some stealth sections.
I've said it before, I'll say it again. I really appreciate racism as a world-building element. Not in real life, obviously, but in storytelling. Yeah, it must be a developmental thing. Oh, wait, it's the dog thing. Hold on. Okay, we got an ad break, which a good chunk of you won't, like, need to worry about because you're now subbed. Enjoy your subs. But I'm just gonna do this before we get to what is the best slash, in my opinion, like, it's the best linear action set piece in this game. No ads for you, nor for the others who were gifted. The best feeling of it is best feeling temple in this game is Temple of Time. I think like vibes wise, it's a very strong one, but I think structurally, it's it's unique structurally. It's a very, you go into the bottom and then you come back out the same way, but with like a new mechanic doing things. It's low-key structured like a Metroid Prime 4 area. Structural of City in the Skies. That one's just also another very linear trek, but the map kind of is all over the place. I don't know. City in the Skies. I think structurally, the water temple is the most interesting because of the way the water flow affects the rest of the area. Like, I think that one, for me, is the most structurally interesting and puzzly. The Lakebed Temple. I mean, fair. But also all the temples in this game are kind of just a straight line through it. I kind of like how the forest and Goron temples like wrap around on themselves structurally, versus the Temple of Time, which is again just a line down and a line back, and the City in the Sky, which is just like so many doors that I can't tell where they connect because everything connects via hook shots, you know? Because of the difficulty, you just don't like the gimmick. You like because... Okay, gotcha. Okay, we're about to end the ad break, so now I'm going to get into... Oh, hold on. Actually, right here, I'm going to do a thing. Save game. Save here. And then when I save after this point, I'm going to create the third save point. So I can come back. Oh, no, I want to continue playing. My bad. The one central staircase is just slow and the flow doesn't... understandable. That's not what I wanted to do. So I do start... like... Oh. I start here? That's an inconvenient place to start. It's fine, though. Oh, I looked down at the gamepad for 1 minute, and then you're throwing yourself off a cliff. But okay. Now, because this game knows that you're going through most of the game without Epona, it puts horse grass, like, at every major junction. Hey there, horse. Yeah. Now let's go do the best segment in the game. And it's the only good part of this pre-dungeon quest. Like, it's the only reason I can't just say, yeah, this entire pre-dungeon quest sucks and is the worst part of the game. Because, no, it has the Hidden Village. And the Hidden Village is, like, amazing. Movie's fast-paced that I... Did you see? Miyamoto said in a recent interview that he... Yes! I kind of saw that in, if you go, recording. But, like, in the initial, like, reveal trailer for Mario Galaxy movie, he was like, we've paced it really fast with one thing happening after another. So I hope you'll be excited. He said through translator, obviously. Hey, buddy. Are we recording? Yes, we are. Goody. Out of the 3 sequels of Ocarina of Time, which one's my least favorite? Twilight Princess. Overwhelmingly so. Majora's Mask and Wind Waker are both in my top 5 Zeldas. Twilight Princess is in my top 10. But no. Twilight Princess is my least favorite direct Ocarina of Time sequel. It's good. I recognize everything that's good about it. It just structurally annoys me. But this part right here, this is so good. I love this bit. This is one of the best bits in a Zelda game. And I say this as someone who's like, yeah, Twilight Princess, it has issues. Bump, bump. You are absolutely right, Gerudo. This song goes so incredibly hard. I have to say, probably even... I might even go as far to say this is the best song on the soundtrack. Tried to eliminate each bubble with stealth. Later they discovered it was not required. Not required, but it's so fun to go in here hitless. I forget the exact routing. Like, it has that Western showdown vibe that's like You're this medieval fantasy game, but you have this distinct... Ouch. Oh, never mind. Not going it stealthy. Not going it damageless. You know what? Oh, it's not a guy. Where are you at? Oh, you're in the roof. Okay. We'll keep listening to the amazing music. Get the bonus arrows. Okay. That goes out to the back. Ow. Oh, there you are. Boom. This is one thing I like in this remake. Get shot in the crotch. Gyro aiming. I really like the gyro aiming option in these games. I am not like huge on motion controls in general, but when it comes specifically to gyro aiming, I like it a lot better than stick aiming. I would just kind of rather target. But like twin stick aiming is something I'm not good at and don't like. Here's the thing, Zactyl. For as big of a Star Wars fan as I am and have been, I didn't engage with a whole lot of Legends material. I need to read the Thrawn trilogy. I would because like I've heard very good things about them. Honestly, before like the only Star Wars like Legends content I had engaged with was exceptionally mid and kind of weird. Like when people are talking about, oh, Legends Star Wars, it's such a shame it's gone. They are not talking about the courtship of Princess Leia. You know? That's... Now, parts of that became canon. They brought the Dathomir witches into it. But, like, the Dathomir witches in that book were weird, man. And I also read one of the sequel trilogies. There was, like... I forget what trilogy it was. Maybe it was Heir to the Empire? No. Something. Much better than Thrawn compared to Rebel. And here's the thing. Thrawn was the best part of Rebels. Like, not knowing anything about, like, Legends Thrawn, seeing him in Rebels, I'm like, oh, this guy is a cool villain. And he is, like, the best part of the Rebels show. So, to see that version of the character is a nerfed version, and that the book version is so better, I'm like, you know what? I'm kind of hyped to read the books. There is some weird stuff in there. Like, I've heard, yeah, a lot of people prefer Legends content, but, like, it's a quantity. Like, there's a lot of good quality, but also just the quantity makes the quality inconsistent. You know? Reading books about Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan before episode 1. I read one of those. I forget which one it was, but I do remember reading one of those. it was one of those things where for a couple of summers, there was a library, like, summer program they did, right? Where it's like, oh, you would get prizes for borrowing a certain number of books over the several weeks, and there would be, like, children's entertainers and stuff, right? And that was when I found out, oh, there are Star Wars books, and then I borrowed one that was Anakin and Obi-Wan and Qui-Gon. I forget which one it was. And there was one I bought like borrowed a collection of 3 books that was like a trilogy. Okay. A woo. There we go. But no, there was I forget what trilogy it was. I wonder if any you guys would know from my description, but there was a thing about Luke starting his new Jedi Academy. There was a kid named Kip who went to the dark side from his academy. Meanwhile, Han Solo lost the Falcon in a game of Sabacc to Lando, and so he spends half of this trilogy extremely depressed that he lost the ship back when Lando's like, dude, I didn't want to steal it back from you, buddy. And he's like, I don't care, you want it fair and square, man. And there was like a secret third Death Star built in this, like, I believe it was the Kessel, it was in the Maw, in the Kessel, like, black hole area, right? Cloak of Deception could be correct. That book is so good. It's been forever since I read it. And I was a kid, so I wasn't sure what was going on, especially since they kept referencing things like, wait, there was a resurrected emperor? What do you mean resurrected emperor? Somehow Palpatine returned in the books? It was like, I was like a couple of book trilogies removed from main series original canon, and it was confusing to me because they kept referencing like who the actual is Mara Jade. Why are you talking about Cloak of Deception takes place right before episode 1? Oh, my bad. I'm sorry, I'm talking about the sequel trilogy. I don't know if it was Cloak of Deception. I forget who the bad guy was. It's been forever, and I didn't like retain all of that information. Having a very good acting career, you will only remember the poor Oscar Isaac. No, you did not. Oh no, don't remember the horse. Please don't remember stealing my horse. Please don't remember punishing me for just riding the horse. Somehow Palpatine returned. Cerveza like Cristal, he says as he reaches for his. That's funny. What are you crying about? Yep, it's me. I'm dressed in the village wear. There's the horse in the background, rearing up. Does anyone remember Shooting Stars? Star Wars meme from like 5 years ago. shooting stars as in the song that goes beep 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 beep. That one. I don't remember it being a Star Wars meme, but I remember it being just a meme. That's it? Cool. Oh, face melter, thank you. You got the horse call. This was made just for Ebola. Oh, I love it. Did the original plans with Snoke ever mentioned as no? Oh, it's so good. That's so funny. Thank you, face melter. You're amazing. That was such a good. You're a comedic genius sometimes. Need to worry about me. I will not worry about you ever again for the rest of the game, to the point where people will ship me with Midna over you. In fact, I ship him with the snow lady or the fishing lady more than you. You are in fact the least best girl in Twilight Princess, and I'm not sorry about that. You want to see my rod? I can't whip my rod out here. Why can't I whip my rod out? I want... You want to see my rod? I have a rod. We're not... I can't whip my rod out with you watching. I'm sorry. I can't work under that kind of pressure. Could you leave? So that her and I can show her my rod and we can leave room for Jesus? Please? Okay. I think the only ship you support less than Link is Ilya. I don't think... There are certain individual specific games where Zelda is a solid choice. Skyward Sword is a Zelda game where Link and Zelda work. I think that... Oh, Spirit Tracks, I could see it happening. I could see Spirit Tracks having a very cute Link and Zelda ship. By and large, most games don't really emphasize that. Oh, Breath of the Wild, obviously. Breath and Tears are very much make that, a thing that could happen. But in this particular game, no. Zelda and Link don't really work. In this game in particular, Link and Zelda worked the least best. I prefer it to Link and Ilya because I don't like Ilya. Like, I just don't like her. They've done everything in their power to make her unlikable to me. And I kind of hate that. Okay, so now we get in here. Pardon me. All of the back and forth in this pre-dungeon quest. All of the back and forth. I just left here to go to Kakariko. They send me to Kakariko, then they send me to the Hidden Village, then they send me back to Kakariko, then they send me back to the Hidden Village. Because, oh boy, this game has good pacing. This is the peak Zelda experience. My goodness. Support characters to the titular character is not her. Yeah. Kakariko Village. I'm pretty sure Rico's. I don't know. It depends on which Rico. Did I start recording? I have. All right, Grandma. Want to see my rod? Yes. You're admiring my rod? Yes, it is the Dominion Rod. I suppose. Da-da-da-da, Messenger of the Heavens. The book! This is the book! Ancient Skybook! Skywriting. Okay. Bye, cats. Now I guess what? I go back to Kakariko. We went from Kakariko to the Hidden Village to Kakariko to the Hidden Village back to freaking Rico. Time Impa shows itself after Ocarina of Time outside of the Fallen Hero timeline. Depends on where you believe the Breath and Tears show up. There isn't one in FSA, and this is. There isn't one in Spirit Tracks, Phantom Hourglass. Like, you could almost argue that the pirates are kind of the. From Kakariko to Kakariko, back to Kakariko, and then they went to Kakariko, and then back to Kakariko! Because this game likes to give me the runarounds. This is just pacing. Hi, Shad. What color is surprised? Say, old boy. You've got a big dorky bow tie on. I never noticed that before. You're an absolute dork and a nerd. It's called skywriting. That's their thought. That makes sense. Oh, wait, I don't show you the rod, I show you the book. Have a book. It's skywriting! I got it from Grandma. Right, let's try this out. Oh, is there a little sword as the bookmark in that book? That's funny. I'll have the book back. Uh-huh. Owl statue. Bye. The words you said have activated my rod. I never thought that a man saying such words would give me this reaction in my rod, but you know what? I'll take it. You've imbued with life. It's, wild sentence. That was the purpose. I made it a wild sentence on purpose. I am baiting you guys for reactions, for clips. I am doing the streamer thing. I am purposefully, intentionally turning out my pockets. Alright. Time for padding I like less than the Triforce Hunt. Because at the very least, the Triforce Hunt is at the very, very end of the game. And therefore, I have all of the items to, like, progress and, like, 100% everything. You know? Like, in Wind Waker, when you go back for the Triforce, you have all of the things. Hold on, is that a... That's a... For TikToks, not that I would ever want to be on TikTok. I would actually kind of like to avoid that. If I could avoid never being on TikTok, that'd be great. Or, not avoid never, but avoid being on Tic-Tac. Tic-Tac? That's not going to give me good breath. TikTok is the halitosis of... TikTok is the halitosis of apps. There we go. Hi, buddy. You suck, you know that? I'm gonna stop recording, I guess, while I do this. Gaming. Anyway, I was talking about Impas, I suppose. Which, yeah, Downfall Timeline has the greatest concentration of Impas. Something fun about Zelda Deep cartoon is how is a window to how bizarre the lore was back then. It wasn't the fact that the lore itself was bizarre. It's that the lore was so, like, unestablished that they only had the first game to go off of. And they had Dorito shapes that they interpreted actually to be like triangular prisms. They interpreted them to be pyramid prisms. Alright, I'll take a peek at that after stream. Many of the originals were taken down. Was it was it Disney copyright or was it Shooting Stars copyright, I wonder? But yeah, they just interpreted so much into them, like read into them so much. No, I don't think so. I don't think there were any enemies from Adventure of Link. There may have been some Adventure of Link stuff when he showed up in, in Captain N, the Game Master, which is a show I haven't seen in its fullness, but also, that's its own fever dream because of the green Mega Man that's you know, sounds like a chain smoker. And Simon Belmont. It's funny. Kid Icarus, Mega Man, and Simon Belmont are all in Smash Bros. Now. The entire Captain N crew. You can even pull up a Mother Brain thing. Assist trophy, that's what it was. The other weird thing about Captain N is there was like the Nintendo Power comics, right? I've seen the out of context Nintendo Power screenshots, and there were, you know, a couple episodes where Samus showed up, and of course the gimmick is like, oh, Samus is a woman, and she's like, yes, I'm a woman. I'm also inexplicably attracted to the main character who is canonically like 16, and I'm like, oh, 1980s, you were special, weren't you? Oh, that's funny. People made a Captain N were given literally no direction, right? They were just like, these are the Nintendo games that are popular. And, like, the story goes, the CRT TV they had was just broken. And so that's why Mega Man is green, because, like, they literally, had, like, an incorrect view of what that was. The reason Mega Man is green and all the robot masters that appear in that show, like Cutsman shows up in that show. And yes, I said Cutsman because Cutsman. No, I've never seen that show. I've seen the Zelda show. I kind of love the Deke Zelda show. It's bad. It is not a good Zelda show, but I kind of love it and think it's funny. Oh, wait a minute. Rising Reboot made all the heavy work for Pit to be so much known now. Actually, no, it's Brawl. You're right. It's all thanks to Brawl. And it's funny because, like, the way that Sakurai approached him in Brawl was very much a, you know how Link and Samus and Mario and all these other, like, NES characters got, like, developed over the course of, like, several generations of consoles and stuff? What would happen if I just designed Pit as if he had undergone a similar transformation? Like, this is time skip Pit from another universe where he got games on the 64 and GameCube. And then Sakurai was like, there are no new Kid Icarus games? Fine. I'll do it myself. And that's how you get Uprising. Which, honestly, I don't think we're getting Kid Icarus Uprising on Switch in the immediate future because he's probably working on Smash Bros. Right now. Like, maybe a secondary team could be, like, making the remaster of Uprising for Switch. But we're not getting a sequel of Uprising because they have him working on Smash Bros. Right now. I guarantee it. Because that's the only way they need that. The Switch 2 needs a Smash Bros. Like yesterday, last year. I've heard very good things about Uprising. I should acquire a means to play it. Whether it's through legitimate channels, like a legitimate original copy, or, you know, in the most legal way Nintendo has left available to me. If he doesn't intend to make a sequel, so any new entry is Nintendo side. That makes sense. Which would be neat for that lore to get expanded on and that series to get more. But, like, it's also understandable if that's a series Nintendo wants to leave on ice. Because, like, they want to make a fantasy adventure game. That's Zelda. They want to make a 2D platformer. They've got a lot of 2D platformers. They want to make a third-person, like, aerial and ground combat game. They haven't made a Star Fox in forever. Mario, Zelda, Kirby, and Metroid. And Metroid is a heavy asterisk. We got a sequel to Tamagotchi Life. Like, and that was a game nobody thought would ever get a sequel for various reasons. It's so great, one of Nintendo's greatest games. Personally, outside... Again, I've heard nothing but great things. The fate of the Metroid series lives on the edge of a knife. And, and yeah, like, Metroid Dread was good. I have my minor issues with it, but in broad strokes, it's solid. Like, a really good game. So, honestly, if Mercury Steam can just make an entirely original Metroid game from the ground up without having to be shackled to the structure of a Game Boy game or the vision of what Metroid 6 or what Metroid 5 should be, that, you know, Sakamoto came up with, like, a decade ago, 2 decades ago. Like, if they're not changed to old ideas, I want to see what Mercury Steam can come up with. Because it sounds like all of the sequence breaks in Dread, all of the like cool bosses in Dread, those were all Mercury Steam's ideas. And if they're allowed to just do what they want for the next one, are you watching, awaiting? I think I might end up seeing both of those in theaters. I've been keeping up with the Digital Circus show since it came out. I haven't like talked about it because it doesn't really align with my content, but like it's a really good, well-written show, really tightly written, really well done. And the fact that its finale is releasing as a movie in theaters is kind of great. I wouldn't go see it unless like, but my younger brother, who's much more into it, wants to go see the theatrical release, and so like, you know what? Sure. Well, we can go see that. If I'm going with my brother, then I'll go see it. If I don't get an opportunity to, I'll wait the 2 months or whatever for it to come out on YouTube and be fine. Okay, let's get here and record some stuff. But Coyote vs. Acme, I'll probably go see that one. I didn't get to see The Day the Earth Blew Up in theaters, and I kind of regret not supporting that in theaters, or at least I wish I had. It's only 2 weeks. Yeah, they did all they could to like make the YouTube release as close to the theater release as possible, which is insane. Of the first movie to sell upon $1 million. Indeed. But no, I think Coyote vs. Acme looks like a fun film, so I might go see it, especially given its story and how. Honestly, if I think a movie is in any way at all worth going to see in the theaters, I think now it's going to be my mission to go see it in theaters, because I want movies to come to theaters and I want quality movies to come to theaters. Last one I saw in theaters was Project Hail Mary, directed by Phil Lord and Chris Miller and starring literally me, and it was a very good movie. It was a very good movie. I agree, Face Melter. $100. Wanted to time that with you falling down when you saw the dodgy distance? Ah, but I didn't fall down. I was saw in theaters. Oh, never mind. I saw the Mario Galaxy movie too, which I had fun with that one, especially since I took my youngest brother to it. And going to the movie with him in theaters was part of the fun, frankly. Day when Death Battle releases Grogu vs. Superman 3 in theaters. About supporting theaters, I tend to go for screenings of films that aren't as new. Ah, sure. So, like, if it's like they're re-showing a classic, there's a couple of movies that, you know what, I could go back and watch in theaters. If I had the opportunity to go watch. Oh, nope. I think it would be neat to go see the original Star Wars trilogy in theaters, but only under the condition that they're the untouched, unedited, unLucasified versions. I would love to go see the original theatrical cuts of Star Wars. Watch Lawrence of Arabia. I have not seen that one. That's one of those great classic historical epic type things, right? Oh, wait, hold on. honestly, the historical epic is a genre of film we don't have much anymore. He doesn't know? Apparently I don't. Marmalade. But yes, the 70s versions. The versions, my dad, or 70s and 80s versions. The versions that we had on VHS, actually. Back in my day, says Unc Seth Lacask, movies were streamed or on DVD discs. They were on tapes, on magnetic tapes, called VHSs. And, like, my dad, I think one Father's Day, my mom got Dad the VHSs of the original Star Wars trilogy. And that's the version I grew up watching. Being brought to theaters next year. Really? No shot. The theatrical cuts are being brought to theaters next year for the 50th. Dude. Oh, I am so there for that. Also, it would be great if they would release on Disney Plus. Actually, my number one thing I think would be cool to see is what if you could what if you could order a Build-A-Bear, create your own Star Wars trilogy, where you get to, like, go through all the various edits and changes and decide what versions you want to be in your cut of the Star Wars trilogy. Call it Star Wars, like, My Cut or something, where it's like, do you want to have the better explosions and better effects? Do you want Yub Nub, or do you want the other ending? Do you want the Ewoks to blink for whatever reason? Release the Build-A-Bear cut. Exactly. Like, I want... Do you want to have all of the cool CGI additions to Mos Eisley, but without the shitty-looking Jabba? Because I don't want the shitty-looking Jabba. The shitty-looking Jabba makes me cringe. But I don't mind some of the other additions. Yeah, don't want McClunky. Give me Han Shot first. Or do you want the one where his head awkwardly moves? Like, give McClunky, head moving, hand over the desk, like weird CG or hand. AI upscale Jabba.
Proton cannons can melt Death Star cores.
Tarkin did Death Star 1. Death Star, the first Death Star was an inside job. Tarkin did the Death Star. Which actually, lore from Rogue One, it was an inside job. Tarkin's still alive and living on Naboo. He's on... They're all on Jabba's island. They were all going to Jabba's island. Have you seen the Jabba's client list? They should release the Jabba's client list. They say that Jabba killed himself in his cell, but that I don't believe it. I just want the Disney Connect to release on Disney. That would be funny. On the classic Doctor Who's worst rated stories got a special edition in a season collection. It's mostly liked, but it was also AI upscaled. Oh, shoot. That's rough, man. So, yeah, exactly.
Why else do you think he got conveniently out of the Death Star? He never goes for the rebel scums, but on the day it blows it, he was flying outside the Death Star. That's no coincidence. That's insurance fraud.
The Death Star was a big insurance scheme. Star Wars? More like Info Wars, am I right? They're putting stuff in the water to turn all the friggin' banthas gay. Reminded me of how MeTV aired Mario Brothers Super Show with AI upscaling. That sounds awful. AI upscaling in general was really rough. Like, my
master. We're evil. What's more evil than doing insurance fraud?
You know, Ben Quadraneros was on the Jabba's list, right? I heard that, Ilan Selsbagano didn't, rethink his life. He's still selling death sticks to Jabba on the island. They were doing death sticks on the island. There's a paper trail. You follow the hollow paper trail. It had a mixed reception because the original version was messy and cheap in a rush. Had better looking monsters and added scenes that are there to make it the horror story was meant to be. I see. That seems like a messy mixed thing. That should have only been positive.
I really want to know what corner of your brain you just had to open to pull out the accurate name.
The Star Wars corner of my brain, the part of my brain that owned the character picture dictionary of the first six movies. Like, I have a brain for Star Wars glup shittos, man. I'm sorry. Honestly, you can tell I think you can tell the quality of a Star Wars project by the quality of its glup shittos. All of the sequel trilogies, the sequel trilogy had, like, its glup shittos, but they felt like industry plants. They felt like they were trying to sell merch of the glup shittos because they know glup shittos are a thing. But the real, like, magic of the background characters that have a name and weird amount of lore, like,
what's the name of the guy with the ice cream machine out of episode 5?
With the, I don't know if he has a name. I don't know if, like, that one random guy has a name. He might. I just don't remember that. I know you got Labat, who's the beep boop brain guy assistant. Babu Frick, yes, Babu Frick is an industry plant for sure. Like the Porgs, industry plant. All of the casino patrons, total industry plants. They were fishing for people to be like, oh look, it's the weird opera singing thing with 6 titties. What a weird character. I bet there's lore. We should read the books. And it's like, no. That was such a stupid scene that you were trying so hard to get attention for all of these dumb background characters when the episode 4 effortlessly gave us all this intrigue without any of the forcedness. Like, all of the guys in the cantina in episode 4 just are there and part of the world and made it feel big, and it's like, whoa, what's going on here? This is a weird low-budget movie from the 70s. Hello, H-Pick, welcome. Is Ula in
industry plant?
No, she's from the original trilogy. She's from the original games. She was a whole thing. Like, now, I would kind of argue all of the CGI'd in other ones that were added during the Jedi Rock scene are kinda, and because that whole scene sucks. It is vastly inferior. Oh, the other one. What else was I thinking of when it came to like sequel trilogy industry plans? Oh, right. The only like industry plant Glup Shido that actually made any amount of like cultural difference was Live Slug Reaction. Ulo the Twi'lek, yes. I hate the Roach Man. Give me Max Rebo. Exactly. Max Rebo is so cool. Weird Roach Man could never. But no, like Live Slug Reaction is the only sequel era Glup Shido that actually stuck around for any meaningful amount of time because he became a meme. But aside from that, all try-hard industry plants. I love the how the Robot Chicken version of Max Rebo is like this exaggerated like southern jazz musician where he's like, "Come on, man, we got to do the gig. Come on, man." I love that, and that's the also I I love how the Lego Star Wars game, the Skywalker Saga, they made that his voice. They made his Robot Chicken voice into his actual voice in the game, which is amazing. The Family Guy scene with Cantina song. I have not seen the Familial Man's Stairware parody movies. I have not seen those. Exactly. That. So no. So no. I think Glup Shido background characters, creating them is an art form that Disney era Star Wars does not understand. This was alright. Couple funny moments. I've seen like some clips. I'm like, yeah, that's kind of funny, I suppose.
Basically, it's the main guy in the Cantina band saying quietly play the same song again, like pretending it came from the audience.
Oh, yes, I've seen that one. Also, you're referring to Figrin Dan. Figrin Dan of the acclaimed space jazz band, Figrin Dan and the Modal Nodes. That is who you're referring to. There's, yeah, the... Holy crap, yes. Did you not believe me when I said I'm a Star Wars nerd? How do you have that memorized? My brother in Christ. I, as a child, read the Star Wars Visual Dictionary more than my Bible. You know the book that has that picture where the signature look of superiority comes from? The Count Dooku signature look of superiority? I specifically refer...
discussion about the original name for Space Jazz.
I was going to say it, but I'm like, you know what? Better to not, because... No, I don't want to talk about the Space Jazz name. I don't. Don't need to talk about that. Let's just call it Space Jazz, and that's enough. Shad? I am a dictionary of obscure Star Wars facts from the original trilogy. My nerddom kind of falls away as you get further removed from the original trilogy. Like, like Clone Wars, I didn't watch religiously as a kid. The books I didn't ever read, hardly. But the main movies, I had that visual dictionary and like all the Lego sets and several of like the toys. So like I am just full to bursting with those fun facts. Family just has like a few old movies for whatever reason. Watched or read. Okay. Well, let's get a good stretch, perhaps, Face Melter. Probably a good move. Ads are starting pretty soon, so I'll just stretch during the ads. How about that? Then you can, those of you who don't have memberships can watch the ads, and the people who do have memberships can hear my back crack. So let's just... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Thank you for the stretch, Face Melter. Can you hear my back crack? Do you have a membership? So you should have been able to hear it if it showed up on the mic. Da-da-da-da-da. Back cracking ASMR. I don't know if I'm doing that content. Okay, where? Oh, hold up. Pull up the full map. There's one in... Oh! I missed a wolf there. There's one there. Gotcha, gotcha. So let's... warp down here. All right. That goes out. Which would lead to... You know, I might buy a refill of lamp oil from you. Hey, buddy, can you... Yes, fill me up, buddy. Give me all. Much appreciated. Alright, now... I'm going to start recording here. And we're going to drop bombs on it. Actually, no, just do that. Da-da-da-da. I will most likely see Mando and Grogu unless it's utterly overwhelmingly negatively received. I don't know. I really hope it's good. B1 battle droids are the best battle droids. I love the B1s. Even as a kid, when I was a kid, before I'd seen 2 in theaters, right? The only ones we had were the original trilogy and 1. So the original trilogy and Phantom Menace was the Star Wars my early childhood, like, knew. And so, like, there was no, oh, this isn't Star Wars. No, it was all Star Wars, you know?
I have an idea for a members exclusive live stream. You should play Conker's Bad Fur Day, maybe as a reward for like 20 or 30 current memberships.
You wouldn't want that one to be available to the general public? I do think there are folks who are very disposed to hating new things that are released, unless the fans... I'm not predisposed to disliking things. No, not on your channel. I suppose. Hey there, buddy. I think... Yeah, I don't know. You played... I have played M-rated games before. That one has a different character and bends to it, where it's a little more like body crass versus like, you know, body horror. I would rather play body horror than body crass, you know? But it's a different type of M-rated, exactly. But, like, right now, I'm kind of averse to supporting a Star Wars thing in theaters unless it's great. You know? I do. It's good to be aware of things, not every new thing. Yeah. The jump strike. Yeah, this one. And honestly, I think I can just go get the last one, too. Shocked with how many reviewers I see near trashed everything. Deadpool 3 simply because their fan base was won over by it. Yeah. I haven't seen any of the Deadpool movies, honestly. They, similarly to Conker's Bad Fur Day, don't quite seem like my humor style, you know? But also, I think if I was gonna see Deadpool, I kind of would want to see the TV censored version of it, where they add a bunch of like extra scenes with the guy who played the kid in Princess Bride, and like it's Deadpool tying him to his bed to tell him the story in a reference to that. Deadpool is genuinely unfunny to me. I think oh, Deadpool was the thing I enjoyed Deadpool in was Ultimate Spider-Man. Which, that show's overall kind of mid. But, like, the episode where Deadpool was there, and he kind of made fun of the fact he was in a kid's show and had to hold himself back.
Surface level knowledge, but hey, tell me who Salacious B. Crumb is.
Salacious B. Crumb? Every Star Wars fan knows, worth their salt knows that's Jabba's court jester, the little monkey, little lizard monkey. I believe the lore is he was caught stealing food from Jabba's stores, and he was gonna kill him, but then, like, Jabba just found him too funny and said, you know what, you get to live and do silly things, silly monkey man. And so that's Salacious B. Crumb. And the fact that that's his name is kind of funny. So no, that's a easy cut. That is like it's the sort of thing that the most casual fans will call a deep cut, you know? It's like the layer just above the iceberg.
I also just googled The guy with the ice cream machine apparently is named Wilro Hood.
Okay, the ice cream machine guy wasn't called out in the specific thing I had. Must have been an addition later when people realized he was carrying an ice cream machine. And there's a couple of those guys that where I don't remember their names exactly, but I do have access to them, right? Like, I don't remember the the name of the two commentators from Pod Racer, for example. The one who's like a two-headed guy, one speaking Galactic Basic and the other speaking Huttese. Because those are apparently the two most common like languages on Tatooine. Wilro Hood. Well, now I know his name. Look at the cannon. It's a cannon. Look at the book. Look at the thing. I move the statue with my rod. I whip out my rod and all the statues go running. Love when old movies used to use stuff like Mike's Machine or Blender for the creation of fake high tech. Yep. It's just like, you know what? Take something that looks semi-technological. Okay. Not now. Da-da-da-da. But like old Star Wars was so low budget like that, where it's just like take this thing. Like you look at the X-wings and stuff. They literally just kit bashed a bunch of like World War II plane models onto there to like add the little greeblies to it to make it look like, oh, there's wires and stuff on there, like it's crazy. Love an old movie, yeah. And it was a guy passing in the background, right? Back in the day, home video releases were not a thing people like, you know, planned on. People didn't plan on the home video releases of the Blu-rays, of people being able to just, you know, pause and look at every individual frame and realize, wait a minute, is that just a ball thrower? Is that just like what, a wiffle ball thrower in the background hanging, painted like steel gray? Did you just paint a wiffle ball thrower like metallic gray and call it machine parts? Is that just an elephant with a tarp? I mean, it's an elephant with a furry tarp. Which, you know, the banthas were, you know, believable enough effects for the day. Hey, buddy. Okay. We probably won't get to Hyrule Castle this stream because this is just the best paced part of the game. $300? I have $300. Four? You know, if we count, like, the fact that you were fixing that for 5 days straight without rest. Hold on. Quick math. 24 times 5 is 120 hours. So, 300 divided by 120 is 2.5 rupees per hour. Dude. You were making 2.5 rupees per hour. That was not a good trade, buddy. That was, you should have, charged more. I mean, I get you're enthusiastic about your hobby and stuff. But that's just, is that enough to make a living? Is 2.5 rupees like the minimum wage? Is it a livable wage?
Easy and consistent money is more important than difficult and inconsistent.
You know what? Fair. But it was 5 days of repairing an ancient cannon. 5 straight days without a break, from what I could tell. Oh, it's a dragon. Probably a pack. Yeah, he was probably just happy to work on it. Oh no, there's more! I couldn't tell. I really couldn't tell. Wow. Alright, time to unequip the Dominion Rod and never ever equip it ever again because this game has good uses, makes good use of its dungeon items. That kind of looks like an eyeball. That symbol there kind of looks like an eyeball. Mm-hmm. Old reliable Uka friend.
Just saying, from a gameplay perspective, all that work to get the codex completed and doing all that just to have to spend another dumb amount of rupees.
Yep. If it wasn't for the fact that this pre-dungeon quest was also where the hidden village happened, I would say it's the bad part of the game. In fact, it kind of still is that part of the game. It's one of the things that's like, I don't like having to do this every time I replay the game. It sucks. Broseph of the yes. Hi, Marmalade. Like, it doesn't take as long as the Triforce quest in Wind Waker, but I kind of hate it way more than the Triforce quest in Wind Waker. Because at least the Triforce quest in the Wind Waker, you could go for 100% while you do that. Whereas this, you're locked out of 100% because you can't use the double grapple, which has a surprising number of heart pieces locked behind it. Okay, for starters, I don't think there's a single 3D Zelda that I would ask for a remake of. I have my structural issues with Twilight Princess and stuff, but gotta go. Later, Zactyl, thank you. But like, I don't think there is a single 3D Zelda I want a remake of.
Wind Waker HD does make the Triforce quest fun, in my opinion.
It makes it less of a grind, yes. I think like Wind Waker HD tones it back just enough, whereas this game does absolutely jack shit to make the pre-dungeon quest for the Sky Temple anywhere near as anywhere close to tolerable. More tolerable than it was before. It still sucks. Just as bad as it did on the GameCube, except for the fact that maybe the aiming is a little bit better. But no, even with all my gripes about Skyward Sword or this one, like, I don't think there's a single 3D Zelda I want them to remake. Just, that takes too much effort away from the next 3D one anyway. But for 2D, I think Oracles could use more buttons. I think what Oracles need is more buttons. If they had more buttons to equip stuff on, then I would have, they would instantly be like 95% fixed. I think the game that needs the greatest ground-up remake is kind of two games, but it's, I'm gonna say Spirit Tracks, even though I think both Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks could use it about the same amount. I just think Spirit Tracks is a better game as it is, and so I would love to see it even better. Because that Spirit Tracks is, in my opinion, the best bad Zelda game. Like, and if Spirit Tracks had controls that weren't diarrhea ass and had a little more like made some other like quality of life improvements, it would be like definitely a top 10 Zelda. Like story-wise and like even some of the gameplay ideas. If it wasn't for the fact that I had to control them with the touchscreen, like the Zelda Guardian stuff is so cool. Has so many cool puzzle applications. I just hate having to play with the touchscreen. The touchscreen is so bad. I don't like it at all. It is sloppy and imprecise, and I do not like my controls to be sloppy and imprecise. I like it clean and controlled. The touchscreen stuff in Spirit Tracks and Phantom Hourglass, I hate it. It feels so sloppy. It feels so unsatisfyingly sloppy. If I could play that with normal-ass controls for everything, it would be significantly improved. They like movement. The only buttons you press are like one trigger that activates the item you equip to it, and then you gotta draw a line on the touchscreen. Which sometimes the touchscreen line drawing stuff is a little bit neat with like the boomerang, and you can like, oh, here's your pathing for the boomerang. Being able to draw the boomerang path made for some really cool puzzles. But I don't want to tap an enemy over and over to attack them. Drawing a circle around Link to do a spin attack is so bad. That is awful. It is horrendous controls. And the fact that Phantom Hourglass requires you to like do 3 spin attacks in a row at the end of the final dungeon, it's just horrendous. Like the final boss of Spirit Tracks, spoilers, requires you to do like 3 spin attacks in a row, and it is garbage. Also, so many things bound to the microphone. Let me just push a darn button. Don't make me blow into the mic. I'm not gonna do it. It doesn't register not cleanly. So no, I would love a remake of Spirit Tracks because it's already almost good. It just is actively unfun to play. If they could make the controls not be terrible, Spirit Tracks would be a top 10 Zelda. Remember Mario Party GameCube with Mike Games? I never played Mario Party on GameCube, except for a little bit with a friend. I didn't grow up with Mario Party on the GameCube. Also, welcome, Inca. I will say, though, I very, very hate Mario Party. I cannot find them fun. I am incapable of having fun playing Mario Party. There hasn't been hardly a single time I have played Mario Party and also had fun. It just... The core gameplay loop does not agree with me on a fundamental level. I recognize it's a popular series, and I understand the appeal. It just very doesn't appeal to me. Marmalade, what is this? Oh? If I had friends who wanted to play Mario Party with me, they would cease to be my friends because they want to play Mario Party with me. Yes, Marmalade was so good as to give people gifted subs, and it was really cool. Marmalade is a pillar of this community. Enjoy your emotes and lack of ads, Inca. You have been gifted it. Who, me? Okay, now I have the key. Now you can bromote all over Twitch. Yes, all the promotional materials. It's a... Oh, I'm walking up to the door. Oh, here's the door. I turn around. Oh, no. What's going... Oh, no, it's a dragon. Marmalade is a real one. Oh, no, the dangren. Oh, no. The Dangan Rampa. Oh, broke the bridge. Okay. Promotion, locomotion, indeed. Okay. Doot. Okay, so that was that way. Now we go this way. Now we go this way. And this will take me to the thing at the other side. And now... Whoop! Camera goes behind me. Oh, wait! No! Shut it. Inca is here, or are you just multi-streaming? No, Inca's here. I think she's here. Inca, are you here? I'm not multi-streaming. I'm, I haven't figured out how to do that. I haven't set it up so I can do that. Probably should. Because then I can multi-stream, and more people have more chances to put their eyeballs on my content. What? Yeah. Interesting. You've been missing a fair amount of other comments. Oh, really? I don't think there's any, no, it's just Huli was curious because... Oh, that's funny. That's very funny. Did you see that guy get blown off the edge? Probably something on your end, because on my end I don't see any, like, This was withheld by moderators for being, I don't know, too something or other. Yeah, it's strange. Because I don't think anybody else is seeing those issues. Maybe Twitch just doesn't want you to see people, Hooli. I don't know. I don't know. Twitch can be weird sometimes. Someone else said they can't see your comments either. Are you just, like, suppressed? I don't think I have you, like, blocked or anything here. You're not being held for review. Mod view. Yeah, I don't know, man. Wait, you see it now? Oh, you see it? Okay. Weird. That do be funky. La 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 la. Hello, chicken. What do I... Oh. You left Twitch entirely in a new tab. Okay. Weird. So that's blowing. Happened with some other chatters earlier. Weird. Huh. Go home, Twitch. You're drunk. How old is Twitch? Should Twitch be drinking at all at this point? Honestly, I think Twitch is probably still too young to drink. Who's been giving Twitch alcohol? Oh, do I take you from this room into the other room? No. Okay. So what's the deal with this room? There's dudes down there's. Yeah, that's all. Huh. Okay, it's probably in this room. I got the map in this room. Some other chatters living out invisible by Durhan on my screen. I'm not as familiar with that one. And by Duran, do you mean Duran Duran? Because I know a couple songs by them. The song associated with Metal Gear Solid memes. Gotcha. I'm a little out of the loop, or I don't recognize specific like Metal Gear memes because never played a Metal Gear in my life. Would like to at some point. It's a big enough series. Like, I know people are like, oh, 5 is great, but I'm like, I don't want to start with 5. I want to start with 1. I want to play like the original. You highly recommend it. Yeah, once again, I've never played a single game of that series in my life. But I am, you know, curious. Particularly the classics. Played the series all the way through and loved every single one. Aha. But no, I know there was that collection Konami did of the first 3 games. 5. All 5 are respectively masterpieces. Well, honestly, that's all I've ever heard about them. Is that these are great games, and they're Hideo Kojima's whole like original like legacy. Oh, there we go. There it is. Sole exception are a few odd moments. Yeah, I'm also aware of some that there are Kojima-isms that are like, buddy, why'd that have to be like that? Why do you think you are qualified to make something that is allegedly supposed to be like a feminism commentary, but also like in a weird way, where like why was the bomb put there? I get you want your cool assassin to wear clothing that is, visually appealing, but you don't need to give her a lore reason because she breathes through her skin or something. That's weird. Or I can start making content. A couple scripts about the series where you can start making content on YouTube. Ooh, very cool. Very cool. But no, I'm honestly most curious about the original. Quiet stuff is cringe. Yeah, that sounds just in general like Kojima has his cringe moments. Even when it comes to like Death Stranding and other stuff he's done. It's like, Kojima, you're being artsy to the point of cringe. Like, cringe, I am an intellectual style stuff where it's like, no, you're not an intellectual, you're just horny. And like, it'd be one thing if you kind of just, admitted it and, just kind of owned it and said, yeah, I was being horny with this, whatever, and like, okay, at least you're self-aware about it. But no, you gotta be, she does have a pretty great story beat in the last story. She does have a pretty great story beat in the least story-driven Metal Gear. She simply must be dressed like, exactly, themes and such. There's a lore reason. Also, but it's a lore reason, but only if you spell lore with a W-H. Okay, let's go this way. So yeah, I understand that Kojima's a weird auteur type of character. But for all those moments, Metal Gear... Oh, I still hear it's amazing. But also that, like, it gets weird and complicated, but also people like that it's weird and complicated. It's like, okay, buddy. You're a clone of a guy who's a clone of a guy? But it's one of those series that I just never owned the consoles it was on, So I just never got to play any of them. So I think I would like to get that, I have the first Metal Gear collection on my throne, actually. Because, yeah, it's a game series I would like to play and stream. Because it's one of those. It's just one of those, Did you just fall off? Did the other guy fall off? The other guy just never passes the line where I find it so vile, you'll stop engaging with it. That is That's actually a really good rating for it. That's really good, like, to hear. Especially knowing that you have standards that align with my worldview. The fact that, you know, you're an ex-seminarian Catholic guy is like, it's weird, but, like, not objectionable. It's like, okay, you are a voice that I can trust to be, you know, I can trust in that, you know? So, no. It's not, me playing Metal Gear is not a question of if, it's a question of when I eventually get my hands on an ability to play them legitimately, because I want to give Konami money that says, hey, these old series, these games that you made, they're very good. Preserve them and sell them to people, and it's good stuff. Is there... Oh, hello. Hang on. Come here. But, little chicken man. Not saying that. Oh, no, absolutely. And it's also, it's a play mindfully. Play with your own, you know, heart and mind. Because different people will, you know, respond differently. More scene with quiet is totally optional. Awesome. Okay. Blow the wind. Blow the man down. There we go. That's a lot, but sure. So no, Metal Gear is just one of those things where it's like, I need to get my hands on it, and then I'll get around to it, but I do plan on getting around to it. It's kind of up there with Kingdom Hearts, where it's like, I never played any of them. I am curious, and there are ways I could have access to them. I just haven't had access to them yet. And so, I haven't. But once I do... Nice. For the fact that Kingdom Hearts wormed itself into my brain as a child, Metal Gear would be your favorite franchise. Yeah, there's something to be said about nostalgia. And the power it has. But clearly, Hooli, you were a PlayStation kid, huh? You were a PlayStation kid. Nipple chicken, why did you fall off? Thank you. Okay. Let's go over here. There we go. Grab that. And then open. And it breaks all the pots. Come here. Blow the air. So Metal Gear. Better than Kingdom Hearts as a franchise. Have too much history. Exactly. Oh, come here. Okay. This door. Ah, yes, this room. Okay, pan down to the bottom. Where I'm supposed to go. Oh. Hold down this. Give me that shortcut. plant. Do not stop it. Dang it. Now, where? PS2 was indeed the very first console you owned. The first console, and that we were gifted a GameCube from a wealthy extended family member. Okay. Otherwise, we wouldn't have two consoles. Yeah, my parents, you know, were careful homeschooler Catholic parents. That my dad in the 80s, like, him and his brothers, like, rented the NES, right? And so they had familiarity with the brand and with the characters, so I knew, like, if they got their kid a Donkey Kong game, it wouldn't be objectionable. If they got their kid a Zelda game, it theoretically wouldn't be objectionable. So, like, they trusted Nintendo stuff, and it's Mario, it's Zelda, it's that stuff, right? So we got a GameCube. The GameCube we got was the silver one. The silver one, I'm pretty sure that the year we got it, I think it was like 2005. But it was the cheap, like, $99.99 bundle. That was like the cheap GameCube bundle that year. And it must have been the cheapest, because otherwise my parents would not have bought us, the family, the version of the game that had a weird, like, space shooter, first-person T-rated game. Like, my parents would not have bought us a T-rated game because none of us were teenagers yet, so it must have just been the cheapest bundle that year. Games as a kid were Kingdom Hearts, Ratchet and Clank, and Ape Escape. Gotcha. I played the first Ratchet and Clank, but no. So yeah, the game our GameCube was bundled with just kind of sat on our shelf for a good long while before my older brother was talking to a friend at church about how many siblings did you have growing up. I had different amounts at different points in my growing up because, you know, ultimately, I am the third of 9. The youngest was adopted, like, within the last 7 years, but, so most of my childhood was there were 8 of us, but I am the third of 9 siblings. It is very awesome. They are very cool people. But no, my older brother was, talking to a friend, like, from church, and he was like, hey, you have a GameCube too? Cool. Let's talk about the great GameCube games. I have a game called Metroid Prime, and it's amazing. I was like, damn it. And he was like, and you're like, my older brother. Oof, I'm gonna edit that out. My older brother was like, yeah, I guess we have that one too. We just never opened it. Oldest of 7. Let's go, Hooli. Awesome. That's amazing. I am in the same position, I guess. I'm the oldest of the 7 of my group. You are a middle child. Ah, yes. Good old middle child. Middle child of how many? Probably 3. But no. Spider-Man. Hooli Marmalade has made himself, nope, has been made unforgettable because just indispensable. There's a 13-year gap between you and the youngest. My goodness. My goodness. Like, between my youngest biological brother and the youngest brother that we adopted, there's about 10 years. And even that's quite a bit. Da. Was told she couldn't have. Oh, was it medical reasons or was it like other things? Because it's medical reasons. That's a bold woman, and I respect it. There we go. Let me down here. That said, your parents had to stop stuff and do. Ah, that would get to be a bit much. That makes sense. And of course, the fact that she had to have a C-section every time was probably why she was told, don't have more than 3, huh? Medical reasons, that's what I thought. Physically couldn't? Yeah, that makes sense. But still, Catholic women do have a tendency to mom max, huh? She was just mom maxing. That should be what the new Gen Z trend, mom maxing. Because, oh boy, God bless the mom maxers, because boy do they need it. Love having a big family, tough in some ways. Oh, I guess. I agree. There are some ways where I'm like, oh, being the third of 9 and, you know, having to consider that many other people has affected me. It has affected me mentally. And it's like, I see. There's things that maybe weren't the best side effects, but that's also part of how I internalized it more than, you know, the fact that I had that many siblings, because they're all great people and we all get along lovely. But yeah, I could not imagine being an only child. Like, how do you do that? That's good to hear. Making more and more friends and other folks not standing their siblings. Oh yeah, every single one of my siblings is amazing. I just had 2 of my younger brothers over in the city. They're like, I live in a city an hour away from the town where they live, and so I had to meet Mom halfway to pick them up. But they came up for free comic book day, and it was pretty great. Like, growing up, there was some beef some of us had, especially when it came to just like, you know, age order and who was in charge and who was or wasn't listening, and like, you know, especially since I became the oldest of the resident siblings at a very kind of tricky transitional point in our lives where we were like moving. So it made it a little frustrating to be like, hey, can you... I'm supposed to be the oldest here right now. I'm supposed to be the authority that's the stand-in for the parents, right? I'm supposed to be the parentified child. Could you give me the respect that is due? And some of them were like, no, you're not the oldest 2 who went to college. You're one of us, the middle cohort. And I'm like, well, dang. I don't feel respected by you kiddos. But like, that was a while ago, and we've grown past that, and I've had conversations with them about that, frankly. But no, I have an older brother and an older sister. Then there's me. And then I have I have 4 brothers and 4 sisters. An older brother and sister. And then it pretty much goes like sister, brother, sister, brother, sister, sister, brother, brother. Definitely have someone who's the black sheep and cut themselves out. Alone, we rally behind them. Okay, that's actually great to hear that you're still like open to them. 4 boys and 3 girls. Let's go. It was funny because when Mom was pregnant with the 8th, everybody, all of the siblings unanimously agreed. Wouldn't it be amazing if the 8th one was a brother? Because then it would be even, 4 boys and 4 girls. It would be perfectly matched. Wouldn't that be great if it was a perfectly matching set? And it got to the point where, like, you know, the little kids, we would do a thing. Brother, sister, sister, brother, 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 sister. So there's a brother trio right there. Nice. But no, it got to the point where, like, we did a thing at our house where every night, like, for dinner prayer, for meal prayer, a different person would have a turn. We would take turns with meal prayer. And some of the younger ones were like, and please let the baby be a boy, amen. And Mom was like, okay, I need to nip this in the bud as fast as possible. My youngest biological brother was the first of our siblings. He was the only of our siblings to get a gender reveal. Because before that, Mom had never bothered taking any of the tests. Because, like, I don't know, it doesn't matter to them, I guess. They made that decision. But for the youngest brother, second youngest brother, youngest biological, she was like, yeah, no, we need to clear this up. Because not gonna, you know, let them paint themselves into a disappointed corner. But then it was a brother, and it was even numbers, and we were like, yes, there was much rejoicing. Which was just very funny. But then the youngest had to show up in our lives due to reasons that are like, it's a little too sensitive for me to talk about to, you know, relative strangers on the internet. But like it was a whole thing where it's like, yeah, this kid needs to be adopted, and you guys are, you know, some of the next of kin to the people who he needs adoption from. So we'll reach out to you guys first. And my mom and dad were like, well, if we were to practice what we believe about, you know, the dignity and life of children, we ought to live it. And so they threw their hat in the ring, and we got a younger brother. And it was amazing. He is amazing. You know what? I'm going to blow you guys up. So yeah. Also, low-key, having so much of my personal identity, you know, bound up to my brotherhood with my siblings, is it any wonder that I VTube as Broseph Lacask? I think being a brother and a brother in Christ and just a bro in general is kind of a big thing about me that I wanted reflected in my, in the content and in my persona, you know? I think that, especially when, like, crafting a VTuber persona, being able to express truth about yourself, to be like, to have, like, a little window into what you're all about through your design, through your name, through various things, is really a thing, kind of a it's kind of unique to the VTuber medium. Because other kinds of streaming don't have that, you know, lore and character part of it as much. We'll say that one of my family's charisms is hospitality. Oh, really? In how so? Is it like how is that hospitality expressed, if I may ask? Oh shoot. Okay, we're good. I will say one of my family's charisms, as long as we're talking about IRL family lore, is music. My family, my siblings, my dad, we all play an instrument. I play the violin more as a fiddle, but we have a couple of guitar players, we have a drummer, a couple of bass players, everybody sings, and it's just kind of a family culture thing, and it's kind of great. Regularly have people over, get for making, that's awesome. Being a community hub, having your family as a community hub is a really cool, special gift. But no, my... Yo, that's really amazing. Not musically inclined at all. Yeah, it takes all types. It's actually a thing my dad does with his brothers. So, like, every year we'll have a family reunion with my dad's side of the family, who still get together, and he's, like, the youngest of 10. And all of his brothers played guitar and, like, stuff. So they get together and they play old folk songs, old 60s, like, rockabilly, rock and roll, and pass guitars and beers around all weekend. It's amazing. But also, it's great because it's just a family language to communicate with. Like, it's holidays. We sing Christmas carols while Dad plays guitar, or my sister plays guitar, or, you know, any of us play guitar for the several Christmas songs. Or we've played all of my married siblings. All of my married siblings have had us, in some capacity, play at their wedding reception. There a couple of us straight up played the whole wedding dance. Other times we just played a selection during like a cocktail hour. Sometimes my one older brother actually recorded a song that him and his wife danced to as their first dance. It's like there's a lot of just really cool, really special things that's just been a real gift to be our charism. It's kind of amazing. It was similar to a family of 6 we're close to. Everyone in the family either sings or dances. That's fun. That's great. But no, that's our special family culture charism, I suppose. Nah, they're amazing people, and it's an honor and a privilege to be counted among them. Patriarch of the household is a music minister at the parish, and a master conductor who his wife runs a ballet studio. What a power couple! What a power couple! My goodness. That's amazing. Let's see. Where exactly is the next one? You're there. Oh, wait a minute. Bup up. Bup up. Bup up. Bup up. Bup up. Drop down. Let me climb up that. Oh, shoot. Father Evan, welcome! You are raiding currently into, me getting footage of the game, but hello! Kit TC, Father Raid, yes! Welcome, Father Evan! Hello, everybody! Welcome, Raiders! You can't see me on screen right now because I am getting gameplay footage. But you know what? Here's what I'll do. Let me just go to this screen. Hello, everybody! Oh, I lost tracking because I was off the thing for too long. It is I, Broseph, the Space Crusader Vtuber Guy on Twitch and YouTube. And I'm playing Twilight Princess. P-Tony, hello! You gave chat a link to your security cam. Oh, great. Thank you, Tony. Thank you, P-Tony. That is mighty thoughtful of you. Mighty thoughtful of you. Yes, anytime, yes. But yes, hello, everybody. Here, real quick, I'm gonna... let's shout out Father Evan, CSP. Boom. What were you up to today? Trying to remember how to get up there. Oh, there's that. Is there a thing over here that I missed? I'm gonna have to clamber across this thing. But no, I'm replaying Twilight Princess casually, just mostly to get footage because I like making videos about Zelda on my YouTube channel, and I will want my own non-stolen footage of dungeons and cutscenes. Okay, and grab this. Dun 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 na 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 na. Oh, bye. Bye, fella. Not the most climactic fight. Okay, this room is one of the rooms in this game. Hey, buddy. Hey there, you're a rock star. Get your game on. Go play. Now I just gotta wait for the P-hats to go back and forth. Rotating Link. Horizontally rotating Link. Come on. Rotating and waiting, because these are not fast. Rotating, and we're waiting so I can get the $20 from this chest. And then we go rotating and waiting. Don't get bit by the guy. We're waiting for the rotating guys with the propeller hats. Also, there's a guy who is possible innovator being monitored by the thing. So let's just cut him out. Let's just cut him out. Now just waiting for you. I will wait for you. Let me just grab this. Stomp for G. Come here. Come here. Ghosty. Ghost boy. Casper. Actually, you're not so friendly, are you? Get absolutely bit. Ta 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 ta. All right. Now we unwolf. And we grab that. Come here. Come here. There we go. It's rooms like this that make me not like this one as much. Rotating. Now we go down so we can go through the hole. Thread the needle keyhole. Don't, thank you. You were gonna bump it, but then you didn't, and I appreciate that you didn't because I didn't want you to. Now just scoot me through here. Don't let my toes touch the floor. And now, what? You just land me on the thing, or do I gotta grab somebody else? Yeah, now you just land me on the thing, and I whoop, touchdown. Except not football. Oh, wait a minute. There won't be a way back up if I do this. Give me my bombs. 5 bombs, I guess. I've now got to wait for the thing to come all the way back because this is a game. This is a game. This is one of the games. Wait for the P-hat. Why weren't these guys in Breath and Tears? Breath and Tears would have been a great game to have. I suppose they had like the helicopter guardians that were close-ish, but like not really. Okay. Grab this. And this. First, we go this way and grab the one thing in here because there's a thing in here. Just grab the one. Tan ta da da da. Give me the piece of a heart. Been accumulating a good number just kind of passively as I go. I think the next room I might take footage of. Might take footage of the next room. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, I might take footage of this next room. So I'm gonna hit the just recording, so you're just gonna get to see the gameplay. I'm gonna start the recording here because this room has B-roll. There we go. My goodness. Okay. Come on. Just... There we go, there we go. Spamming shield attack. What was in here? Was it just lower version of this room? Okay, so there is a thing to do to get in here. Bam, bam. And then grab this. Open it up, and we got $20. That was worth the detour. Hey, I made up the amount of money I paid to get the thing repaired. I had a little over I think it might have been like $650. But I spent $300 to get the cannon repaired to get up here, so... And up. And we go up one and sideways a couple. Bam. Snipe him. And snipe him. And then we wolf. Because the wolf is the only one who can go on these tight ropes. Uh-huh. Which, it's weird that the wolf is the only one that can go on the tight ropes. It's like, oh. One movement option that we've tied to the wolf for whatever reason. That really didn't need to be tied to the wolf. And is only used for in the wolf. And the wolf only uses it like a couple of times. So it's really not the most helpful or memorable ability. It's kind of extremely, extremely, extremely situational. If there were ropes everywhere I could run on, maybe that would be cool and helpful. But like, the number of times this is actually ever used in a playthrough of Twilight Princess is closer to 0 than is ideal. Okay, where's... Was I supposed to go around the other way first? I get that by going the other way, huh? Yeah, I get that by going the other way. That was a bad call. It's fine. No, it's this dungeon. It's the back half of this dungeon, Jay. Welcome to the ending of this dungeon, which has the good part of this dungeon, which is the boss. Like, we are in the home stretch here. As soon as we get the central pillar done. Most of the first half of this stream was just the, was just the build up to it, because this has a pre-dungeon quest that is obscenely long. Yes, the boss is the good part of this dungeon. It is a very cool spectacle. It is a very cool spectacle. Of course you know how the quest goes. I was just saying that, yeah, the first half of this was all that quest. And I am, you know, 50 minutes from my typical stream ending time. Which, yeah. This is one of the Zelda games. Like, the Hidden Village is amazing. One of the highlights of this game. But that doesn't excuse the entire if the pre-dungeon quest for this game, for this dungeon, was just the Hidden Village, it would be kind of great. It might be the best pre-dungeon quest if it was just the Hidden Village. But no, I have to go back and forth across the world, and then round in a big circle, and then it's been okay. Stupid nerd with his stupid nerd walking cannon. No, the stupid nerd just has the book. It's the weirdo man who had the cannon or whatever. He just wanted to remove the belly button peg so that I could stick my rod in it. Thank you, Marmalade. Okay, now this one. Yeah, tight ropes being attached to the dog is one of the weirder mechanics. It's like, okay, I guess only dogs can go on tight ropes. Why? Oh man, don't question it. Ouch. Bork, bork, dog. Bork, 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 bork. Doggy doo. In the skirty, the heart the doggy. Skirty, hurt the doggy. Hello, doggy. Oh, ho, 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 ho. No. To the further and the corner dog a stick in the durga. Come here, doggy, sticky. Oh, do, do, do. And then the dog proceeds to scream and run around, and he has to chase it around with a cleaver and a stick. Yes, sir. Skate your horn, doggy. What? Oh, have you not watched any Muppets? Have you never seen the Muppets? I'm doing the Swedish chef from the Muppets show. One of his whole things is having like this dumb, like fake Swedish accent, right? It's like and cooking wild, unhinged things. And like part of his song is when it goes bark, 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 and so that's what it brought to mind. I have no knowledge of whether or not Jim Henson was high when he came up with the concept. Did I do this wrong? Oh, did I do this BS wrong? Did I do this wrong and I have to go all the way around again? Oh no, they gave me a way up. Did you just type 3 asterisks, or did you say something naughty? Okay, I don't have to. Who? Who what? I see that you typed down 3 asterisks there, Marmalade. Okay. Is it a one of these? Where I dun 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 dun. Then I have to go there. There it is. There it is. Oh, you're sending a clip and oh, that's the thing. Clips, links of all kind are not allowed in chat. I'm sorry. Dun 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 dun. Mission Impossible, indeed, Hooli. No Zelda game has ever made me feel more like a Scientologist than this one. Ah! Shared it in the Discord? Alright. I'll peek on it there. Zelda is a Scientologist. Only when equipped with the double claw shot that lets him, Mission Impossible around. Bam. There's that, like, dumb meme trend of Scientology speedruns. Ganon's running the world of the secret lizard people. Well, yeah, there's the Lizalfos. They're a whole race in Zelda. $50. All right. This next room is the boss room, or the room before the boss room. You've opened your third Zonai eye to see that. Oh, this room. Okay, gotcha. Okay, time to, first off, hi buddy. Come here. Hold your shield up so I can grab it. Make yourself grabbable. There you go. That makes you look nice and grabbable. Come on, buddy. Make yourself... Ouch. I'm gonna ignore you. Focus this guy. Shields up. Come on. The shield looking like a target is very subtle. Well, it's a target shield. That target... There's literally a kind of shield called a target shield. And I believe that they would use it for like practice, which is why shooting targets are called targets, because of the shield. A real that would be very funny if you made a very real unserious joke theory video. There we go. I believe that actually they were originally called targets, like target shield. But that's where we get the word target. And so maybe it is accurate to refer to the the department store chain as Target to be fancy and old-fashioned. Grab the jewels. Grab the jewel. Rotating. But no, that would be so funny. There we go. Hello there, Goop. I'm not gonna fight you, Goop, because I want to not get off of my thing. And I grab this jewel. And then bam, bam. Let me just hit the stop recording. I'm going to start a distinct recording here. Another link, I take it, Marmalade. At some point, bruh, would it be possible to get some tips in video making so I can try to achieve the same level of quality as you? Absolutely, Jay. I mean, one thing you could just do is look at my videos and see what techniques I employ. Most of what I did, I learned by watching other people make videos and be like, oh, this is how, you know, game theory would do this kind of visual joke or this kind of thing, right? But like as far as tips go, I guess like maybe the biggest one is, but at the same time, what works for me works for me because it works for me. You know? Now you're just trolling at this point? Gotcha. But, and the biggest thing is you obviously should find your own creative voice, which is probably the biggest, like, advice I can give, where it's like, yeah, there's principles to learn, there's techniques to learn, there's good best practices, but overall, it's your voice. It's your creativity. Want to like a starting off point? Yeah. Well, one thing, DaVinci Resolve is free. I do everything in DaVinci Resolve. DaVinci Resolve is free and open source and pretty darn good. It does take up a lot of like storage space, so make sure you have a lot of storage space, but aside from that, hello, dragon. Argo Rock. Argo Rock. Well, don't do what I did for my first video and not have music. I would recommend having music, especially if it's related to your subject matter. If you're going to use music, I would say feel free to pick the weirder niche picks that you think could use more you know, appreciation. Like everybody uses, you know, Dragon Roost Island, right? Everybody uses Dragon Roost in their Zelda videos. So, like, it's a good one, and it has its time and place, but, like, you know, feel free to do something that's more unique to your Zelda tastes. Or whatever you're doing. Gonna make covers? Ooh! Populate your videos with original covers? That's good. That would be, that'll set you apart. That is gonna make you unique. That's great, actually. I kind of I really respect when people do that. So yeah, score your own videos? Heck yeah. And then you can be funny and hide jokes in it too. Look at my, oh. Look at my whole setup blink. That's funny. Putting so much effort into Zelda is a Scientologist. And the entire time you're going to refer to, you know, Zelda as the guy you play as. Right? Because that's incredibly funny. Bring up Twilight Princess where he Mission Impossible's from the ceiling. Would you stop doing your impression of Ridley from Metroid Prime and come down and fight me? There we go. Oh, I need to climb up. Give me a sec for that hydrate there, Marmalade. There we go. Boom, get slammed. Now I'm hydrating. Oh, you've exposed the glowy bit on your back. It's a jewel. And now, you're gonna roar. And now, you break the whole thing off and you're naked! Oh no, you're flashing me! So stupid, so stupid. And that'll be the entertainment value. That'll be what makes it great. Have you ever seen any videos by the Theorizer, Widow J? The Theorizer does a lot of like movie theories, a lot of like Pixar and like oh, and DreamWorks like movie theories that are just absolutely, yeah, Marmalade has. You know what? You're right. There's so many other theories that take themselves too seriously. Yes. But no, the Theorizer is like a very fun YouTube channel because he plays it so straight that he thinks there's these huge conspiracies, that Mort from Madagascar is like the linchpin to the universe of DreamWorks, and that he's like an elder god that's like chaos thing. And it's amazing. Because like the evidence he brings up is like, okay, that's actual evidence that would be fun, that like could be considered. You've seen the Mort video. Exactly. Yes. The Mort theory is like his magnum opus. But he's, you know, done a bunch of others. So like having like Zelda and Mario that are almost like, you know, parodies of your old school Mario is a sociopath, you know. Zelda is a Scientologist. It's like, what? That, like, honestly, the title, Zelda is a Scientologist, is so clickable. That is such a clickable title. Especially, yeah, Link is dead. That kind of a thing. Especially with, have you seen the meme, trend, whatever it is, of the Scientology speedruns? Where people are breaking into the Scientology building and trying to run, like, to the office so that they can get to the boss fight at the top. It's, you know, inadvisable and illegal. It is inadvisable and illegal, but also it's a kind of funny meme. So with those being like searchable terms, if now would be the perfect time to make a Zelda is a Scientologist video, because Scientology is a clickable search term. It is a trending thing. The original Scientology video or building in Sheffield fears you. You're about to expose all their secrets. You didn't speedrun it, but you went in and made a mockery. Very fun. Making fun of Scientology is kind of based, I'm not gonna lie, because they do be wildin'. They do be kind of weird. Dude, imagine if Tom Cruise is cast as Ganon. Wouldn't that be funny? If Tom Cruise was Ganondorf in the movie, that would just give you so much fuel for your fire. Oh no, he folded down. Give me my piece. Oh, I still have the the Temple of Twilight to do, don't I? Yeah, I gotta do the Twilight Temple, then the Hyrule Castle. Yeah, if any Scientologist in the cast, it's just confirmation of your theory. The fourth shard. Gotta catch 'em all. Mirror of Twilight shards. Pardon me. Yep. Yep. And you would be the real queen or princess or whatever. The mirror chamber. First. And now we head out. That's everything we need. Do you think you can get away with editing old pictures to fit my theory? Oh, for sure. That would only add to the funny. Cite interviews about how in the development of Ocarina of Time, they studied Western actors to model what Zelda off of, and they landed on Tom Cruise. Doesn't he look so similar? And it's just like, he just looks like a white guy. That'll be so funny. Okay, shoot me to the ground. I took it and I threw him on the ground. I don't need your handout. I am very glad that's not the timeline we live in, because a 30-something, I'm cool with Link and Zelda not being played by 30-somethings. Or Link and Zelda. Yes, that would be so funny. That would be so funny. That would be so funny. All right. Boom, and then let's go to the gaming screen so you can see my lovely model. My fashionable model. While I run around and do stuff. What stuff am I gonna do? Let's see. I have mini games I could play. I have now the claw shots, so I can go just about anywhere and get all of the collectibles now. Now would be a good time to send me on a fetch quest getting skywriting, because I have all the collectibles. It'd be a banger or complete trash. And honestly, if it's funny, honestly, doesn't matter which one it is, as long as you make it and get a good experience from it, and can take what you've learned and apply it to the next thing. You know? Even if it's complete trash, like, it's a joke at its conception. You know? In fact, if it turns out trash, well, you can at least lean into the joke. And say, yeah, it's part of the joke, man. It was supposed to be trash, because that would be funny. Although it'd also be really funny if it was incredibly high quality, but like the most insane stuff. You know what? Let's race some Yetis. Let's race the Yetis. Let's do that for the next like 15-20 minutes of the stream, because I'm not doing the Palace of Twilight. Next stream will be the finale. Oh, I can't talk. You can't talk to dogs. Long time no see. Race to home, huh? Okay. It just continues to add more and more blatant lies. Like, start with, like, the baseline semi-believable stuff, but then slowly spiral into pure deranged chaos with obviously photoshopped things. The further you get into it, like, start with the most, like, I don't know, reasonably believable evidence you could pull out. And then, like, just get more and more deranged from there. Because it would be funny. Ah, stupid overcorrection. Subtly edited to make people question their memories. Right, start with the small edits, like, wait, that's not what it was before. That wasn't the color that was. And then, like, get more and more bold with it as you go, just to be as unhinged as possible. But then, like, have examples that are actually just straight up from the games. It's like, oh, you know what? I kind of see where that's coming from. Just to mess with them even more. Logan will be researching Scientology. Yeah. I don't know much about it myself. I just know there's weird stuff about aliens. There's that. Okay, They're secretive? Yeah. Warp to mountaintop. They don't tell you stuff until you're already too deep in. Right? now we race Yeta, who is like hard to race. She is like fast. Hyrule Castle's basically Clearwater, Florida. Basically. And you just penguin slide down. Don't make that noise when I hit you, ma'am. Dang it! Wrong angle. Wrong angle. I was doing very good, though. I was doing very good. One more shot. I got you. I'll race you. Oh, awesome. Having a striking intro is a good thing for viewer retention. Shoot. Come on. No! Too much! Have a minute-long 2013 commentary type channel intro. Right? Or go all the way back to like 2008 and have a full intro like theme song to intro your channel. Man, remember when channels used to have theme songs? Remember when like Game Theory and AVGN and the Nostalgia Critic and JonTron all had like full-on 30-second to a minute-long theme songs. I miss times when viewer retention would allow that. Because, genuinely, they had some banging theme songs. Like the nostalgia... Oh. Legitimately, Science Blaster is such a good track. Dang it. But no, the algorithm needs to have things spike within the first minute or people click away. Viewer retention requires us to not have full, like, make it feel like it's a TV show you're watching a special episode of. Because those are the guys that had, like, the budget and the team to make that work. Unless you wanted to pay $5 to some guy on the internet to make the most cringe Minecraft animation for you, which, you know what, that's a decision you could make. Yeta. Man, I missed the octagonal holes. I miss the octagonal holes of the GameCube controller here. This pure circle doesn't let me go in a straight line. I love the octagonal holes on a game, or the octagonal notches on a GameCube controller. I'm not reading the wall of text while I'm sledding against Yeti wife. Sorry about that, buddy. Dang it. Din, who made the land of the volcanoes for brought life to the spirit, brought laws of physics that allowed the creation of hydrogen bombs in Xenu. My goodness. Like, find some way to tie Zelda lore to the insanity of Xenu and the whole thing. My goodness. Isn't Xenu the warrior princess in bikini armor? Never watched that show. I've only seen, like, you know, the actress with the sword. And you know what? Yeah, women with swords go hard. So, like, I see the appeal. I'm aware that Xena Marmalade, that's the joke. Okay. Now, as long as I can make this without her oh, I've got this. I've so got this. It's so over. Yes! Man, that was close. Ma'am! Token of respect. Yay, piece of heart. Thank you. What the actual? Ma'am. Wait a minute. Ma'am. Yeah, you're slimmer than husband, huh? Oh, man. Like, woman. That's your man, right? He's standing right there. Don't. He's right there. He's looking at us. What's the next step? The race anytime, huh? Did you see that? Uh-huh. Do you just... Is that your thing? You like watching her sled with other men? Is that something you're into? Sick freak. Let's see. Where do I want to go from here? Let's go to here, I guess. No. Let's take a shot at this. Oh, hi, buddy. Why have we not fought you? Come here. Scythe up. and then I eat your thing. Rip it out. Pa-pa-ta-pa. I'm gonna go to recording and get footage of this. One shot. Let's move to the next one. Okay. There's that. There we go. You're in ads? Okay. It's just the Cave of Ordeals. I'm just fighting guys. I only have 30 arrows. I should bear that in mind. Oh, man. Let's just use this as a as an option that doesn't have any ammo. Da-da-da. Bro, what is football? What it has to do with shampoo is it wants a recognizable person to sell you the shampoo. Explode, please. I recognize the guy. He wasn't even in the field. He was a bench warmer. Oh, that's even worse. Must have been the only athlete they could afford. Must have been the only athlete they could afford. Okay, another. Okay, that was half a heart total. Okay, half a heart total in this room. Still got 2 fairies and a grape juice. Oh, hi. Hello, ma'am. Wow, wings. Pretty much. Welcome to the Cave of Ordeals. Thank you. What a welcome you gave me. Oh, great fairy. You reign over all the fairies of this realm as their queen. Nice. Oh, spend areas to Ordon for spring. Yeah. Start for script writing tomorrow. If you find anything that's even remotely... Alright, I'll let you know. Because that sounds funny. Oh, hold on. Chest? There was a chest in here. There we go. Stamp. A surprised Link stamp. Was that surprised Link because he was looking at that thing? Okay, now we ride this. Ride the Beyblade track. Mitosis, mitosis! Mitosis, mitosis, mitosis! There we go. Zelda dreidel. Babe dreidel, Zelda dreidel. Where are you at? Oh, okay. It just took a while, huh? Come here, you. Okay. Come on. Right, exactly. As in, like script consultant, getting information. Yeah. No, that makes sense. That's only reasonable. Okay, that was a quarter health. Buddy, stop hopping around. Just die. Just die already. Thank you. Okay. No issues. That was no damage. Good night, Good night, Widow J. Have a good one. I won't be terribly long left. Is there a Zelda game you'd ever try to speed run? I have speedrun a Zelda game before, actually. I can speedrun Link to the Past. I can get to the credits in like maybe 5 minutes. There's like a classic glitch that does that. But I'm not much of a speedrunner. It's actually really easy. You like jump off of a, you go into the castle, jump off of a ledge of any kind, then you save and quit, then you reopen the game, and damage boost into a wall, and then you like just run past the rooms into the Triforce room. It's crazy. Boom. Come on. That one only took damage because I don't think I'll try to speedrun it, but I do want to try my hand at some Kingdom Hearts randomizers. I've done some Zelda randomizers. I've done Ocarina of Time, Wind Waker, and Majora's Mask, and Link Between Worlds as randomizers. And those have been fun, actually. Majora's Mask was a little inconvenient because of the 3-day cycle, so that was, like, hard to do. You should become a speedrunner and spend a Brosephian hours during the same thing over and over and beat a world record, and for some Japanese guy to beat your time in the next day. Just because, like, on his version of the game, there was some other, like, exploit that I could never have been made aware of because I only ran on, like, the specific initial patch of the English version. Come on, purples. Mitosis, mitosis. I haven't even had to use any of the health items I have. I'm only 3 3/4 hearts down. Really? Are we good? It's impressive, but I don't have much desire to attempt it. Yeah, same. Mitosis. Exactly. Don't step on it wrong. Oh, hello, fairy. Womp, 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 womp. Hello, fairy lady sitting in the pond who's getting up and standing looking at me. How are you doing, lady? I just beat some bad guys to come down and talk to you, so that really some fair eyes to the forest and the thing where there's a spirit spring where you are the queen, and tell them where to go. Tell them to go to fair and spring, and from this point on you'll have the power that makes massive frozen blocks of ice go. So I will use my ball and chain in the next room, and that'll be how I had to continue into the thing. Anyway, angry Zelda stamp. Link, where were you looking on that woman? What do you mean? She was just standing in front of me. They were both standing. I mean, she was. Shut up. Boom. Okay. There we go. Now through here. Probably gonna need some. There's probably gonna be ice guys in here. Get poked. Get poked. And then next up we got this. Let me out, let me out, let me out. Okay, let me out of this. Oh. Okay. You guys hurt me more than any other room. Congratulations. This is the room where I took the most damage. You guys paired up with other guys, it would be a lethal combo. Hold on. Dang it, that's not what I wanted. There we go. There's that. Okay, these last two rooms have been a little problems. Ah, yes. Get them both. Nice. Very good timing. Okay, this is the skull room. Get poked. Get poked. Bang. Bam. Where's the last one? Oh, there you are. Hey, buddy. There we go. There we go. And then in here. Boom. And these guys are no big deal at all. Okay. I guess I was incorrect to underestimate you. Sorry about that, folks. I've got $1,000 here. I'm halfway to Mallow Mart. Okay, that I don't need to use bombs. I can just use the ball and chain on them. Nice. Very nice. Hello, ma'am. Pan. Zoom. Hello, Miss Fairy. You're impressed. Well, thank you. I've impressed the fairy. Elden Spring, let's go. And now I need the Dominion Rod. Now you got the Happy Midna. What makes you so happy about that? Excellent question. You. Die. You. Thanks for the metal pipe marmalade! Man. Bam. Gotcha. Oh. Two. Actually. Let's get you. And you. Hup here. Okay, okay. We are still really good on health. I'm actually not worried in the slightest. I've only got, what, 2 more gauntlets? This one and the double claw shot one. And I know one of them has, like, several... Oh, hello. Let's do this. Okay, dog time. Look at that. Perfect clear. Perfect clear. More. Okay. That was a weirdly damaging room. Weird amount of damage for this room. But I've got 4 full hearts, which is several rooms, plus 2 fairies and a juice. And fairies are mad expendable. Okay. Okay. Let's go like this. Like that. Only a half a heart. Only a half a heart. Because I... Oh. Oh, come here. There we go. 2 for 1. Ouch. A heart and a half off of you guys. Right? It keeps jumping at him when I'm trying to shield bash. Huh. Okay. Good start. No damage. Nice. Nice. Love that. Oh, my limit is 1,000 rupees. Dang. Okay, this is where I'm going to use my first fairy, I think. How many rooms does this place have? Several. I know there's like 5 gauntlets. Okay, ouch. Oh, I'm not even going to be using a I don't think I'm even going to need to use a fairy on this floor. Okay, I did. Okay, used 1 fairy. Which is actually not that bad, relatively speaking. Okay. Lame. When am I gonna get to the floor that has dark nuts in it? Okay. Aggro 1. Aggro just 1. Okay, back it up. I was pressing the shield. Come on. There we go. Come on. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. There we go. That's this guy. That's this guy. I think this is the last one before this fairy. Ouch. Okay. Attack. Okay. Then swing for an attack. Okay, swing for an attack. Swing for an attack. There we go. Now you just toss that. And then I just do this. I shield, big attack, and then you're stunned. Boom. So easy. Once I have the space to move. And if I don't have multiple to worry about. Okay, Great Fairy. Great Fairy. Hello, Great Fairy. Yep, it's you. Hi. Well, I'm glad you're impressed. I did a good job. The neighbor spring. That's the last spring. I just want to move freely from wall to wall. All right, we've got another stamp here. Heart container stamp. Nice. And now... Okay. Now you. Okay. One of you guys at a time. Only aggro one at a time. Only aggro the one at a time. Go. Only aggroing one at a time, so I don't freaking die. Only one of you guys gets aggroed at a time, and coming at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Uh-oh. Hey, buddy. That's easy. Come here, buddy. Makeup. Grab your brush, put a little makeup. Why did you leave the cubes upon the table? Okay, and now you can wake up. Okay, there we go. Now, all we need to do is get up over here. Bit of a time-consuming room to do safely. But yeah. Do some Hyrule Warriors in here. Do some freaking Hyrule Warriors. That's you. all you guys. Is there one more? There's one more of you. And one more plant. Okay, there's more than one more of you. And now you. Pretty basic pairing. For so deep into the thing. Okay, okay. We still good? We still good. Maybe this is going to take longer than I thought. Okay, there's one. Copy of the personalized. Make this an infinite gauntlet. I remember it being, okay. Every copy of Ocarina of Time or Twilight Princess is personalized. Okay. Ah, this is so stupid. My goodness. My goodness. That Poe is an inconveniently placed Poe. That is an inconveniently placed Poe, I tell you. Oh. The good news is... Hold on. Give me the juice. I got rare chew jelly. Boom. Plus attack boost. One, two. One, two. One, two. Now it's just the mitoses. So I got bonus health. I got a bonus healing item. One that I skipped earlier. Oh. I love that you guys go down to one swing. Okay. There's gonna be the one with, like, what, 3? It's got, like, 3 of the knights in it. Okay, there's you. As long as you guys aren't looking. Nice. Ow. Ouch. Come on. Get bonked. No, I didn't want to jump at you. I wanted to shield bash you. Okay. Give me this. More rats. Okay. So now... There we go. The jewel money doesn't matter because I have 1,000. This seems misleading. Just gonna use this. And I'm gonna glow yellow. Don't even need to use. Hey, buddy. Okay, let's get you. 2, 3, and then 4. Ouch. Swing. Come on, swing at me. Okay, now you. Come on. 2, 3. You go down like that, and now it's you guys. There we go. Now you come down. 1, 2, 3. Keep you shield stun locked. Let's go. Hello, hello. This is the one that just has like 4 of them. Okay. Okay, let's try it again. Okay. Swing. Okay, jump. Okay. Throw your thing. 2, 3, 4. And then shield, and then dash. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Perfect timing. Okay. Whoop. Come on. Throw at me. Okay, now you are going to be faster, so run at me. Come on, buddy. Come on, dash at me. Come on, buddy. Three, and then the... Boom, bam, bop. Okay, now I can focus you. Now I got some fighting room. Okay. There we go. You guys are not hard once I figure you out. I love you. I love fighting you guys. You guys are fun to fight. Eat your sword. Come on. 1, 2, 3, and then 4. Ha 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 ha! Just 3 of those guys? Easy. I only needed to use... Oh, here's the final. Here's the final one. I got the fairy stamp. And there's the end of the gauntlet. That was longer than I thought it would be. Hello, Great Fairy. Hi. You're stepping toward me. You cleared many ordeals. How impressive. In praising your courage, I will give you this blessing. Give me your juice! Drink this, and you should be able to clear any difficulties that you might encounter ahead. You're shiny. Visit any spring. Cry out for one with powers like yours. Alright, I'm not gonna stay. I can't stay here. And there we go. All right. Let's head to the gaming screen, I suppose. But I cleared the Cave of Ordeals. That took... Oh, I should. I'm gonna be done here, actually. So let's go to the chatting screen. Let's see. Who is live right now? Junie's doing art. P-Tony's live. Ooh. Let's see. You doing your guff? Okay. Let's raid Junie. Boom, boom, boom. Raid. Boom. All right. So thank you everybody for being here. I appreciate having you. Next time should be the last of these streams of this game. So look forward to the finale. And then tomorrow I will be live on YouTube playing more Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown. And then on Thursday I should be back here playing Cobblemon. So yeah, thank you for being here, and also for those gifted subs, Marmalade. You really carried this stream. So with that, I'm going to hit you with that ending screen, and I will see you next time, okay? Love you, bye.